lose 2 of those homes by filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy, and because of homestead exemptions in Florida, he should be able to keep his main residence for now. Now, besides spending the massive quantities of money earned in the NFL on dumb shit that doesn't increase or at the very least hold its value, how does an estimated 50 millionaire lose it all? Well, in disturbing and equally hilarious fashion. In 2018, Brown began to square off in several significant legal battles, starting with his barber for allowing him to get this haircut, a case I actually side with Brown. In April of that year, though, he moved furniture out of his apartment.
This is the video of that incident, which shows furniture being thrown from a 14-story condo in Seven Isles. Scrambled to get out of the way. Property owners are now suing him for damages.
Nearly hitting a 23-month-old toddler, he was subsequently sued and reached a settlement with the child's family in April of 2019. AB was cited as saying to the family, "Why did you leave your toddler where I was going to drop my furniture?" You know, the good news is, though, Antonio Brown is not allowed to be around children. Certainly not allowed to talk to them in a forum where he is, you know, being pitched as a role model.
When you watch Cheetah play, how does it make you feel?
He on the edge of his seat right now.
Excited.
He on the edge of his seat.
Got emotional right now.
Wait, who fucking approved this? Who the fuck approved this?
Like, how do you feel watching him play?
Additionally, Brown was cited for driving over 100 miles an hour in the suburban Pittsburgh area.
There was the Trade Me tweet and the Miami apartment thing, and now this. It's just not been a good off-field year for Antonio Brown.
And was found guilty of reckless driving in February of 2019, resulting in yet another fine. The decision that won't haunt Antonio Brown because he's too arrogant to realize how badly he fucked up is his infamous stint with the Raiders, where he caused so many problems after getting traded to them that they released him before the season even started, voided all of his guarantees on his $50 million contract, costing him a guaranteed $30 million after he forced his way out of Pittsburgh to the Raiders.
He's upset about the helmet issue. We have supported that. We appreciate that. Okay, but at this point, we've pretty much exhausted all avenues of relief.
There's a lot of shouting from Antonio Brown, not as much shouting from Mike Mayock. It's more of a one-sided shouting match. Antonio Brown did say, "I'll hit you in the face," and then took the ball, punted it, and said, "Find me for that."
Threatened to hit the general manager in the face, and then punted the football away, and then said, "Find me for that."
AB played roughly 3 more seasons in total after that, making $11 million.
Why?
Because you said you wanted some.
No, I didn't.
I thought you wanted to go to the beer store.
Weiss is open for a couple more minutes.
Weiss open till 11.
Oh, really?
Sure.
Oh.
I feel like you two have had this conversation like once a month for the last year.
I mean, probably. I always thought it was 10, though.
It
Just a
changed.
little
He
bit.
could have earned
Oh.
up to 50 if he had just been normal for like a minute. For a minute.
They didn't make that shit 24 hours.
$11 million is because of Tom Brady.
No.
Never forget, Tom Brady
Why
was
not?
so desperate
Nothing
to
good
win,
comes from
he
having a 24-hour
recruited
arbitration.
Antonio Brown twice.
Okay.
Once to the Patriots and once to the Buccaneers.
You're right. I was
Now,
wrong.
around the same time, in September of 2019, that officially marked the beginning of Brown's involvement in serious sexual assault allegations. This is the stuff we all kind of forget about when we treat Antonio Brown as the lovable neighborhood dunce. Brittany Taylor, his former trainer, filed a lawsuit alleging multiple sexual assaults, including rape. Brown and his legal team denied the allegations. The Allegheny County District Attorney did not prosecute due to the statute of limitations, but the civil suit continued and was settled in April of 2021. But we're not done there, because another woman also accused Brown of sexual misconduct. In a separate case from 2018, a Pittsburgh-based doctor, Victor Prisk, sued Brown for farting in his face and $11,500 in unpaid fees. They're calling it the most expensive fart in human history. Brown's legal troubles just kept going on in January of 2020. With a series of domestic incidents at his home in Hollywood, Florida. These incidents led to the Hollywood Police Department to sever ties with him. Days later, Brown and an accomplice attacked a moving truck driver, leading to felony and misdemeanor charges. Brown pleaded no contest in June of 2020 and received probation, community service, and anger management counseling. Hindsight being 2020, counseling had to when he had his infamous meltdown in New York, stripping like Magic Mike in front of us all, he forfeited roughly another $1 million as he was 8 catches, 55 yards, and 1 TD away from hitting 3 $333,000 performance bonuses. Now, while researching, I was looking this info up on SpotTrack, and I laughed out loud, alone, when I saw the word champion in the corner next to the very small amount of money Brown was earning, comparatively speaking, of course. He is a champion, though. In May of 2022, Brown allegedly exposed himself to a woman in a hotel in Dubai.
You know, I ain't used to girls just disrespecting me, like, you know what I'm saying? I'm an alpha male, so the girls like in the pool taking my drawers. This just from his phone
so
video.
He posted that?
Yes, he linked it to the media with the fucking idiot guy, Ryan King. They did a PR technique.
Later that year in November, he faced domestic violence charges after throwing a shoe at his ex-fiancée. This incident led to an attempted arrest by Tampa police in December of 2022. Brown has also faced multiple arrest warrants for failing to pay child support. And despite his claims of making payments, he was in fact arrested in October of 2023. That's a long list of shit. This starts to add up. There's also, of course, the matter of the Indoor Football League. In March of 2023, Antonio Brown became part of the ownership group for the Albany Empire, where his father played. Initially, Brown claimed he was the sole owner, stating in April that I'm the owner, 100% the owner of the Empire. This assertion was contested by former owner Mike Kawarta, who clarified that both he and Brown each held a 47.5% stake in the team. However, just 4 days later, Brown acquired Mike's share for $1, increasing his ownership to 95%. Still not 100%, but considerably closer. There's no denying that.
He owns it.
No, he doesn't. He got to get off the field right now. You got to get off the field right now. We're going nowhere right now.
But in May, representatives for Brown informed the Albany Times Union that Brown did not personally own or control the Empire. Instead, they stated that the team was owned by Antonio El Ala Express Trust Enterprise, led by a foreign citizen named Antonio El Ala. In a letter addressed to the Times Union, Brown wrote, I, Brown Antonio Tavares, a foreign national, but not a citizen of the United States at birth, am writing to you regarding recent reports that have been circulating in the media regarding my supposed ownership of the Albany Empire team.
And introduce you guys to Antonio Brown, the new part owner of the Albany Empire.
I want to make it very clear that I am not the owner of this team.
The new part owner of the Albany Empire.
And any claims to the contrary are completely false. Media outlets quickly challenged Brown's self-identification as a foreign national, noting that he was born in Miami to U.S. citizen parents. The letter cited a section that pertains to individuals born in American Samoa or Swains Island or under specific other circumstances not applicable to Brown. Some interpreted the language in the letter as an attempt by Brown to align himself with the sovereign citizen movement. Mike Florio of Pro Football Talk wrote that the letter feels like a clumsy effort to create a shell entity that owns the team. And if you're having trouble following that, imagine Antonio Brown trying to follow his own bullshit through creating a shell company. Like, you can't make this shit up. But it went further than ownership. Brown announced his intention to play for the Empire in their game against the Fayetteville Mustangs on May 27, which would have made him the first player owner in professional football since George Halas. However, due to delayed paperwork for his physical examination, hard to find a fart doctor in Fayetteville, I guess, Brown did not play, despite having the authority as the team owner to waive the physical exam requirement. He chose not to. Incredible. He can't even outsmart himself. Of all the rules to follow, that was the one Antonio Brown chose to abide by? Brown later declared to WNYT that he would debut for the Empire in their June 17th game against the Jacksonville Sharks. Yet again, he did not play, citing incomplete paperwork for his physical. The Battle of Wits continues though in Brown v. Brown. In June, the National Arena League finally terminated the Empire's franchise agreement, attributing the decision to Brown's failure to pay the league's dues and fines.
And who lose sight of what the truth is here in Albany. I didn't come here to, I didn't come here to make money.
Well, maybe you should have tried to make some fucking money, Antonio. That's the point.
I came here to represent something that I grew up in as a little kid.
I think all of that provides context for why Antonio Brown is where he is right now. It's not just one thing. It's a lot of things. More than you can even imagine, and I probably missed some things here. And apparently Antonio Brown can't even afford his own concert appearances, which is a way he plans to make money moving forward. And as good of a wide receiver as Antonio Brown was, I think he's an even better clown, working tirelessly to blow a fortune in 5 years, something that would take most of us decades to lose, but entertaining us along the way.
Put that shit on! Do your thing! Put that shit on!
The only shit AB will be putting on from here on out is a JC Penney suit when he asks the next judge for forgiveness. We all learned that Brown will be releasing new music this summer in case you fucking hate yourself. And if I think I understand Antonio Brown's business savvy, he'll continue to plan to recoup his money via Spotify and their very fair payout system to musical artists via the amount of plays they get every month. He also pointed out that he'll be a first ballot Hall of Famer in 2027, which is actually a whole can of worms that the NFL will eventually have to deal with because the man does have 12,000 yards, 7 Pro Bowls, and 4 All-Pros to his name.
I'm giving these guys jobs. I'm giving people careers. I'm giving people the opportunity to live out their dreams.
Woo! Thanks for watching That's Good Sports. Financial edition?
We challenged many assumptions where once we saw only two others, we discovered allies against the common threat. And got close to friends. Hidden away in the last scene, the high dot trick.
One claims it's the company's only chance for survival.
Atari has filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection. The 31-year-old
EWA presents the Kodak is filing for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection.
What's up, guys? My name is Jake, and welcome to the 25th episode of Bankrupt. For over 65 years, Eastern Airlines had grown from a humble mail carrier to a massive mainstream airline in the United States, providing international service with a fleet of hundreds of aircraft. It was an innovative and forward-thinking company, being the launch customer for various state-of-the-art airplanes. But it was also one plagued with crushing financial pressure, one which would cease operations by the early 90s. So let's take a deeper look into this once iconic brand and find out why it ultimately declared bankruptcy. In November of 1924, a man named Harold Frederick Pitcairn started the Pitcairn Aircraft Company. Harold founded this company with the intent on building planes for the increasingly lucrative United States mail services. His company would develop various models of mailing aircraft, most of which were small piston-engine biplanes that sold decently well, notably the PA-5 mail wing. The company had also grown into flying the mail themselves, and this presented a great opportunity to investors, one of which was a Canadian financier who personally bought the corporation and proceeded to turn around and sell it to another private party, the North American Aviation Company. They would continue and amp up the mail service operations, and rename the brand to Eastern Air Transport, named after the region the carrier had been serving. They would continue to fly mail under government contracts through the early 1930s. However, after the 1934 Airmail Act, which saw the majority of private carriers have their contracts revoked, the company had to pivot. General Motors would purchase the corporation and rename it to Eastern Airlines, now focusing primarily on passenger service. And that service reached pretty far, flying the Douglas DC-2 and DC-3 to major cities like New York, Miami, and Houston. General Motors would only own the company for a brief period though, as they would ultimately sell it to a man named Eddie Rickenbacker. Eddie was a fighter pilot in World War I, a literal flying ace who also held the Medal of Honor. Not only was he a successful and well-regarded war veteran, but he was also a savvy businessman who had a passion for the growing aviation industry as well as motor vehicles. With those passions, he found himself as a ranking executive within the General Motors company, and he became involved in their aviation division, ultimately overseeing their ownership of Eastern. Eddie would later convince GM to divest their stake in the company to him, as he would purchase Eastern in 1938 for $3.5 million, or around $77 million today. Eddie would make himself the president of this now independent company, and he would push for major growth. Eastern Airlines would grow their fleet of DC-3s by quite a high margin, branding them as the Great Silver Fleet. After World War II, the company continued to flourish, capitalizing on the growing demand for air travel while also investing in new aircraft types that could fly further and hold more passengers. Eastern Airlines would begin flying the Martin 404, the DC-6 and 7, as well as the Lockheed Constellation. To expand their routes even further, they would purchase Colonial Airlines and provide international service flying to Mexico, Bermuda, and Canada. This massive expansion of both their fleet and routes put the airline in a dominant, almost monopolistic position on the East Coast, as they became the most profitable airline in the entire country. By the late 1950s, the industry was evolving even further with the advent of jet-powered aircraft, but Eastern began lagging behind. It turns out that Rickenbacker wasn't all too interested in the future of jets, and was reluctant to purchase them. The passenger experience was also hindered a little bit by his later management style, which was a little more frugal despite the airline being marketed as a premium experience. Rickenbacker would ultimately be replaced by a new CEO. The airline would begin bringing on their first jets. Rickenbacker was fine though, and I suggest you read up on his story because he is a fascinating person. Not only was he a war hero, but he also survived adrift at sea for over 21 days. Then he obviously became a successful executive owning an airline, but he also survived a plane crash on an Eastern Airlines plane in which he was one of only 8 people who lived. Anyways, the company under new leadership opened up more frequent non-stop routes between major cities on the East Coast, and they had done work to improve the in-flight experience, returning to the perception that Eastern was a step above the rest. They continued to prove that by the very aircraft they were putting into service. Eastern was a launch customer of the Boeing 727, an aircraft that they were calling the Whisper Jet, marketing it as the quietest airplane in the sky with superb onboard food. Short commuter hops were still a large part of Eastern's routes though, so the company created a new brand that would operate those shorter flights called Eastern Airlines Shuttle. By the mid-1960s, the mainline brand was also freshening up, with new uniforms for their crew as well as a fleet-wide livery update, now sporting the new Eastern Billboard brand along with the nicknamed hockey stick logo. By the 70s, the company had expanded its route system even further, now becoming the obvious choice for many flying on the eastern seaboard, including destinations in the Bahamas and the Caribbean, while some nonstop flights reached as far west as Los Angeles and Seattle. Walt Disney World had also opened by this time, and Eastern Airlines became the official airline of the Central Florida resort. In fact, the company even sponsored a whole attraction at the Magic Kingdom called If You Had Wings. Eastern was also growing into wide-body, long-range aircraft now. They temporarily leased 3 747s for a few years, while they ramped up capacity for the brand new L-1011, a wide-body aircraft which they were again the launch customer for. Eastern would also invest in the new European airplane manufacturer Airbus. They would spend more than $770 million to purchase a fleet of new A300 aircraft, the first North American company to do so. With these new jets, the airline really honed in on making the passenger experience even more comfortable, emphasizing great customer service and premium onboard experiences. Their L-1011, for example, had a dedicated galley on the bottom deck, along with wider seats and a more spacious cabin. However, it wasn't all smooth sailing for the company. Just after 4 months since the brand took delivery of their 10th L-1011, Eastern Airlines Flight 401 crashed into the Florida Everglades after a distracted flight crew unknowingly disconnected the aircraft's autopilot and ran it into the ground. The crash killed 101 people, while 2 years later in 1974, Eastern Flight 212 crashed in Charlotte, North Carolina as a result of crew errors again. The accident killed 72 passengers, including Stephen Colbert's father and 2 brothers. Several months after that, yet another crash occurred, Flight 66. It went down due to a wind shear event at JFK Airport. At the time, it was the deadliest crash in US history, killing 113 people. These accidents were highly publicized and certainly not a good look for the brand. But on top of this, they were also struggling with logistical and financial problems too. All of their new wide-body jets meant that the company would need to hire more mechanics and purchase more service equipment. It also meant more fuel, and in the 1970s, fuel was very expensive. With airline deregulation, Eastern was forced to be more competitive. And that meant in order to stay competitive in a market with lots of competition, they would need to lower fares. But with all of their new expenses, their margins were razor thin. In order to stay competitive, the airline was just not making any profit. Eastern would just squeeze by through this time, barely making it through this tumultuous era, avoiding a possible bankruptcy. By the early 1980s, things did improve, and the company would expand outside their comfort zone, now flying direct out of Atlanta to several European cities, like Brussels and London. After purchasing the now bankrupt Braniff's route network, they also expanded south, flying routes to South America. But flying out of Atlanta directly competed with Delta, but neither airline was a clear winner of this route war. By passenger volume and the sheer size of their fleet, Eastern had now become the 3rd largest airline in the US, transporting passengers more than 32 million miles annually. The company would also take delivery of a few more brand new aircraft, like the DC-10 as well as the new Boeing 757, which they were again the launch customer of. They would also change some of their liveries to a more chromatic one that saved on weight. But the company was also still struggling financially, seeing tens of millions of dollars lost each year through the mid-80s. They also had a high debt load with hefty interest payments. But then came Frank Lorenzo, an industry veteran and someone who had been on the lookout to absorb these struggling airlines and turn them around, something he had already done with Continental. So under his holding company called Texas Air Corporation, he purchased Eastern Airlines for $615 million, or around $1.7 billion today. That was a bargain for an airline the size of Eastern. European service was cut down to just a singular route, from Miami to London, while the company overall declined dramatically in the number of passengers, as some of their older planes in the fleet were sold off. The comparatively stronger United and American Airlines were able to compete with Eastern in both the routes served and pricing, while budget-focused airlines like Southwest were chipping at the heels of Eastern. Lorenzo structured his whole business strategy around lowering fares, and on his quest to do that, he reduced premium aspects of the in-flight service while also demanding lower wages for employees, in some cases asking for 20 to 40% wage cuts. Apparently, all of this was done to allow the airline to offer lower consumer prices, but also find a path to profitability. Obviously, Eastern's longtime employees weren't happy about this, and labor union disruptions became an ongoing problem for corporate. To shave off even more overhead and earn some cash, Lorenzo decided to sell off the shuttle subsidiary of the company. It was a section of the business that did work, and some saw it as a corporate raid to sell off valuable parts of the company while they still could. Regardless, he ended up selling this brand to Donald Trump, of all people, for $365 million. The company would be rebranded to Trump Shuttle, but would ultimately shut down in just under 3 years, never once making a profit. Eastern's mainline brand was likewise struggling to earn money as well. Press articles about their financial hardship and generally bad experiences aboard their aircraft were relentless, and in 1988, the Department of Transportation discovered multiple safety violations, imposing a nearly $10 million fine, the largest ever dealt to an airline at the time. Not only was the company losing customers to a poor brand perception and to stiff competition, but internally, the brand was struggling with keeping their employees happy, or even properly compensated. Many integral employee subsets had seen multiple pay reductions and poor treatment by management. Worse news yet for employees came later in 1988, as the company announced they would be laying off thousands of longtime workers. The company would often blame their hardships on labor, while employees would blame management. And it makes sense why, as many felt that once Lorenzo bought the corporation, their treatment had significantly declined. Corporate claimed that pay cuts were the only way to save the company, while union leaders prepared letters proposing that the company could cut costs in other areas of the business. Those letters went unanswered. 3 separate labor unions, the ground crews, flight attendants, and crucially pilots, all failed negotiations with management. This ultimately reached a boiling point and caused them to go on strike in early 1989, a massive disruption to the company's operations. The company by this point was operating basically on cash from ticket sales they had for future flights. But when flights were canceled and customers began asking for refunds, Eastern's very little liquid cash evaporated. In the final years of the 1980s, talks of bankruptcy seemed to have always been mentioned when talking about the battered airline. Despite all of the downsizing and even the elimination of many of their western routes, clearly it was just too late. Just days after the unions had gone on strike, on March 9th, 1989, Eastern Airlines had filed for Chapter 11 bankruptcy protection. Initially, there was hope that a buyer for the company could be found, but it soon became clear that that wouldn't happen. The company, after all, was in over $2.5 billion in debt, equivalent to a staggering $6.2 billion today. I mean, the company was in a deep, deep hole. But management and even union leaders all went on TV and stated very clearly that it was their intent and hope that Eastern could reemerge out of this bankruptcy and see a future beyond this mess.
We are calling on every possible force in this country that has any conscience, including the flying public, to be sure that Frank Lorenzo and this atrocity that he has perpetrated does not succeed.
This wasn't totally meritless though, as the company was bringing in some cash by selling parts of their operations. Eastern sold aircraft and gates at airports, while also using the money they got from selling their shuttle service. The company began returning passenger revenue flights by the end of that year, returning service to the East Coast as well as South America. By early 1990 though, Lorenzo had lost his grip on the company, and a new CEO was instituted by a bankruptcy judge to lead the company. Lorenzo had left the company with a $30 million golden parachute. Despite the airline still in bankruptcy protection and operating almost as normal, they still hadn't found a way to restructure their enormous debt, and the company was still losing money on day-to-day operations. Despite Lorenzo being ousted, he was still being blamed for the mess that they were in, both from the press and from many within the unions. The overall company had shrunk significantly, and Eastern had already lost another $850 million in just 1 year. To make matters even worse, fuel prices were once again soaring due to the Persian Gulf War, and their debt had sunk even deeper to over $3 billion, or around $6.6 billion today. I think it was obvious that the company wasn't going to emerge from their deeply troubled position, and with rising costs and no buyers coming in, Eastern Airlines had shut down at midnight on January 19th, 1991. All flights thereafter were canceled, and over 20,000 employees would lose their jobs. Delta and American Airlines vowed to honor some ticket holders for future Eastern flights, just as the companies signed papers for their Chapter 7 liquidation. With union tensions never resolved, a bankruptcy court began stripping the company for parts, in some cases quite literally. Auctions across the country would be held, selling everything from maintenance parts to entire aircraft. The remaining fleet was sold off here and there, while many were just retired and scrapped. The death of Eastern was profoundly sad for thousands of airline employees, not only because they had worked there for decades, but also because they were entering the new world of the airline industry, one that was a lot worse off. Many who lost their jobs had a hard time finding work, and those who did choose to work in the industry again found that wages had been significantly reduced. Again, this is all while executives took home millions as they exited the failed company. Even Eastern's attraction at Walt Disney World's Magic Kingdom had closed. It did so just before they declared bankruptcy, and it switched to a Delta-sponsored attraction called Delta Dreamflight. But that's not the end of the Eastern brand per se. While it did dissolve afterwards and everyone sort of forgot about it, in 2009, the intellectual property for the brand would be purchased by a company looking to restart the airline. Obviously, it was a completely new entity, but they did restart in 2015 with 6 737s that were on various small routes and charter flights. They flew these aircraft in the classic livery, which was cool. However, the company would cease operations after they were acquired in 2017. This new company would relaunch the airline again in 2018, now formatting it with long-haul aircraft like 6 767s and 9 777s. They would temporarily use the classic livery on their 767s until moving to a weird hybrid one, while their 777s would take on an entirely new livery with a completely new brand image associated. They would finally take to the skies with their inaugural flight in early 2020, perhaps the worst time to launch an airline. Obviously, they would struggle thereafter, refocusing on cargo rather than passengers, and just flying a lonely route between Florida and the Dominican Republic. Reviews for the airline were not great, and cargo seems to be the primary focus of the airline today. But that seems to be the general path this brand has gone down time and time again. Despite its humble roots and fascinating characters coming in to grow the airline to what it ultimately became, Eastern was really only a successful carrier when it had no real competition. It was both incredibly profitable and a great way to fly across the East Coast back in the 40s, 50s, and 60s. Despite it being an iconic and well-known brand thereafter, it also struggled enormously to keep planes in the air. From the deregulation to the oil crisis in the 70s, the airline was hurting. But after a massive increase of competition, a dilution of their premium experience, a general perception of unsafe operations, management who were trying to cut as many corners as possible, and a massively angry workforce because of it, well, this just all worked against the airline's future. Eastern stood no chance by the early 90s, and its bankruptcy seemed inevitable for years. Really, once Eastern was purchased by Lorenzo and his holding company, they changed the core operating structure of the business and split their efforts between Eastern and Continental. They fundamentally changed how the business was run, and they saddled Eastern with more debt and higher interest rates to go along with it. And there definitely weren't many within the corporation that liked how its future was being handled. So really, it's no wonder why it couldn't succeed. Even after being resurrected twice, it still couldn't survive long term. At the end of the day, this once massive and iconic brand ultimately fell from the sky, and as it turns out, it would never take off again. If you like what I do and want to support my work further,
1986 was not a great year for the Soviet Union in all honesty. Not great, not terrible at least. There was the whole exploding nuclear reactor thing going on at Chernobyl, but not to worry, it was only spewing out a bitterburt concrete and 3.6 Rotkin. Although somehow it was making everyone that went near it turn into goo. But not to worry, the state said it will be fixed and there is nothing to worry about. And they would never lie to the people that they represent.
Внимание! 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 Внимание!
Well, it can't get any worse, can it? It's not like food is getting harder to get and afford, and nobody wants to work anymore, and everyone just wants to sit and watch their TVs. Just forget about it, and take a cruise on the half-century-old captured Weimar-era passenger liner, the SS Nakhimov. Absolutely nothing could go wrong. Nothing bad ever happens in the Great People's Union, and hey, it's not like the ship could sink for a third time. The SS Nakhimov actually has quite the interesting origin story. As with quite a few large ships of the post-war USSR and onwards, she was not actually built in the Soviet Union, but was actually built in Germany. See, after the First World War, the Germans found themselves quite literally up shit creek when it came to the nautical department. Before the war, the German steamers were world-renowned. What you might not know is that barely a few weeks after the Titanic sailed and, well, plonked itself on the bottom of the ocean, the Germans actually won up to the British steamers by making an even bigger ship, the SS Imperator. Granted, it wasn't the most stable, and it was called the Limperator by the crew and the passengers because it, well, rolled around like a big cylinder, but they still did it. The Germans also built two other major ships of the kind and other fourth-funneled superliners such as Kaiser Wilhelm der Große. The great race for ocean liner dominance was really, at the time, between Britain and Germany, with the United States lagging very far behind and France kind of not even bothering and just sort of building luxurious ships. But, of course, in 1914 the whole war thing kind of got in the way. It wasn't exactly cognizant to good health to go gallivanting across the Atlantic in an ocean liner, as the RMS Lusitania shortly found out. It was even worse if you're in a German liner, because just to get out of the North Sea you had to run the gauntlet of the world's largest navy. So, the three big German ships, the Imperator, Vaterland and Bismarck, all built in Hamburg, sort of just bobbed about and didn't do too much during the war. After the defeat of the German army, and yes, it was defeated, the three big ships were spread amongst the victors, with the Imperator being given to the Cunard Line to replace RMS Lusitania as RMS Berengaria. The Vaterland went to the United States and became the SS Leviathan, and the last ship, being completed as the RMS Majestic, given to the White Star Line to replace the sister ship of the Titanic, the HMHS Britannic, that went down during the war. That was the case across the entire German merchant fleet, to be honest, in particular the ocean liners. The number of major ships sunk by the U-boats along with the scuttling of German warships made the Allies genuinely quite vengeful. They quickly seized as many ships as possible and forbid, according to the Treaty of Versailles, the construction of new major warships. Even the Emden, the first cruiser built after the war, was so woefully outdated it's not even funny. It looked nice though. The civilian shipyards though did have a bit of an opportunity here, and they sought out contracts to make ships desperately to get the economy working during the Weimar years. One of those was the shipyard of Bremer Vulkan, who received in the early 1920s the contract to build a new German liner from Norddeutsche Lloyd, or North German Lloyd. The new ship wasn't going to be the biggest, it wasn't going to be the fastest, or the most magnificent, but she would be rather impressive all the same. Measuring up to 174 meters long, 21 meters at the beam, and travelling along at an economical 16 knots, the SS Berlin was launched on the 25th of March 1925 from Yard 614, and it was commissioned that September. The SS Berlin would be assigned to the Bremen, Southampton, Cherbourg, New York City route, kind of like the Titanic route with an extra stop, and would serve this route quite successfully from 1925 to 1939, and it was a relatively uneventful career, with one notable exception. In 1928, the Berlin came to the rescue of the passengers of the Vestris, a steamer that had gone down off the coast of Virginia en route from Barbados. 113 would die in the sinking, but 60 passengers and 155 crew would survive with the help of the Berlin. In 1939, the Berlin was chartered by the Nazis for one of those very fake Strength Through Joy vacation cruises as a reward for hard workers. This was nominally part of the whole Volksgemeinschaft thing, and it was pure propaganda, to show off that if you worked hard and became a good little Nazi, you would get rewarded. In reality, these kind of cruises didn't happen very often, and when they did, they were highly choreographed, as everything was within the Nazi state. After the war started, the Berlin was requisitioned by the Nazi government as a hospital ship, in German a Lazarettschiff. The ship would mostly be used for accommodation and transport for military personnel through the war, though. Given that the fact the war was not exactly nautically successful for the Germans after 1941 outside of submarines, that meant that the ship pretty much had an uneventful war, right up until 1945 when the Red Army started tearing its way through East Prussia. The ship would then be assigned to Operation Hannibal, which was the mass transport of civilians and soldiers from the eastern Baltic to the west, but while forming up in a convoy on the 31st of January, the ship hit a mine near Swinemünde and was put under tow, and then it hit another mine. The ship would then be beached and all of its equipment would be stripped off just before midnight in shallow waters with only one fatality and abandoned, where the Soviets would find her sometime later. In a funny twist of fate, the Berlin, yes, the ship that was sitting in shallow water rusting, was awarded to the Soviet Union as a war reparation, and the industrious little Baltic fleet got to work in 1946 sealing up the ship. In 1947 the ship was raised and then promptly exploded again, for reasons, sinking, for a second time. This trapped a diver underneath the ship, but interestingly the massively chunky copper helmet the Soviet was wearing kind of saved his life because it sort of got pinned and he couldn't really move, but it held him in place and his comrades were able to dive down and dig a big hole under the ship to get him out. On the second attempt, the raising of the Berlin was successful, and she was sent for repairs. The Soviets decided to rename their new toy, albeit with some plugged holes, the Admiral Nakhimov, after an old 19th century Russian naval commander who played a role in the Russian Navy getting absolutely slapped around during the Crimean War. She entered service in 1957, and in 1962 she was used to transport soldiers to Cuba during the missile crisis. I just want to say that voyage would have been horrible, because the ship was built to the North Sea and they sent it to the tropics. The ship would then become very famous as a Soviet passenger ship for several years, particularly in the Black Sea, travelling from Odessa to Batumi and back on 6-day round cruises, taking advantage of the cruising season for the well-off but totally equal to the rural farmers' city-living Soviet citizens. And so, this is where we find ourselves on the evening of the 31st of April 1986.
I'm sure you've all heard of the Bermuda Triangle before. It's an area of the Atlantic Ocean noted for the unexplained disappearance of many ships and planes, spawning many theories that range from geographical to supernatural in nature. As far as mysterious and spooky locations go, the Bermuda Triangle might be
What's up?
What's up?
Can you hear me?
What's up?
Wait, can you hear me? Okay.
Yeah,
My mic wasn't working. No, my mic wasn't working for a while. I kept trying to talk and like it wasn't registering. Do you guys want to do something?
I think Seth said he'd be back.
Oh, okay. I'm here.
Oh, he's here.
Who's not here? Not me. Justin's here. My mic wasn't working. I was trying to talk.
Forces and defending his country. In contrast, Russian elections are rigged. Political opponents are imprisoned or otherwise eliminated from participating in the electoral process. The result is an absence of checks and balances in Russia and the decision of one man to launch a wholly unjustified and brutal invasion of of Ukraine. Iraq, anyway. 75.
Yeah. Well, you talked about this is the way we've been conditioned over the last 40 years, and I think this is a good transition into the piece that you have up this week at the American Prospect, which is based on, like I said, these leaked recordings from a series of captive audience anti-union meetings at this the factory of this sort of vegan meat company called No Evil.
What do you want to do,
Foods.
Justin?
And in it, you write of these captive audience tactics and pitches. You describe how like these have been used by management and they are very effective, but they represent, in your words, a mass psychological experiment over the last 40 years. Like, what is that experiment, and how does it work in these captive pitch meetings? How is this tactic so effective?
Yeah, they've really honed it. I mean, this is something that has taken decades. There was a book that came out called Confessions of the Union Buster.
You know what I want to play?
Came out, I think in the 90s.
You can play. You guys have like a raid or something in mind. We can do something
have
crazy.
Just continued from there. And the main sort of overriding frame of this is that employers and employees are a happy family. Like, we know you guys. We work with you. You guys are our team. We put the team together, and this union, this outside force, is going to come in and ruin our good time. It's going to come in from the outside and divide us, and everything sort of fits into that frame. And now these meetings. And I listened to hours and hours of tapes of these meetings. They're mandatory. No union organizers, no outside people can be at them. It's only employees. They are usually an hour long, if not more. They are really lectures from management about what unions are really like. They are it's a very honed presentation that tells you over and over again that the union would disrupt this relationship that you have. And obviously the intimation is if you bring this union in, you're going to lose your benefits, you're going to lose what you have. There's no guarantee you'll get anything better. We could lose the company, and it would just be a very divisive situation. And almost the practice of these meetings, the fact that you're pushed into this space and you're creating this tense situation between workers and management, and sometimes between workers and workers, like the workers who take the side of management. it's almost it almost is like form following function. That the tensions that are built can only be released by getting rid of the union. Like the union was this toxic force that created all this toxicity in the workplace. And the only way to stop that is to vote them down, and then everything will be relieved.
A union is not a charity, it's not a club, and it's not part of the government. It's a business that has to take in money to survive. But it doesn't have any products to sell. All it has is memberships to sell. A union's only source of income is the money they charge members.
Money for initiation and dues and fines and assessments. You get the picture. So it's pretty obvious that the fewer members their business has, the less money they collect.
The union's only alternative is to get more people to pay their hard-earned money to them in dues every month.
And that's becoming more and more of a problem for unions every day.
It's like I want to go through there's a number of like I said, tactics here or arguments that are mustered that come up in your article, and the first one I want to talk about is the way in which, it's also, it should be noted that No Evil Foods in this circumstance was he did this with the assistance of a firm called Constangy, Brooks, Smith and Prophet. It's a labor law firm that specializes in union avoidance campaigns.
Yes. And one of my favorite anecdotes of that is that one of the lawyers from Constangy, on the day of the election, was walking around this vegan meat facility with a leather handbag, like a Louis Vuitton handbag, touting how great it was that they busted the union. I mean,
that's an
it's
example of that's doing evil according to the management's principles here. But the first one that I noticed is the way in which at these meetings they depict unions as sort of corrupt, greedy businesses, and in effect. I think it's so brilliant. I mean, it's evil, but it's brilliant because in effect, it takes what people already know or suspect about their bosses and corporations in general, and they just say unions are that. Unions are big business, and here's the high salaries of what the head of the union makes a year. Here are all their generous benefits and perks. Oh, here's a party they threw at a hotel in Las Vegas. Oh, they're playing golf on the weekends. It's like that's where your money, that's where your dues are going to these greedy, corrupt union leaders. But like I said, it's brilliant because people already suspect that about. Everyone involved in business, but it's just like this. It's this projection where you go, oh no, it's the union, like that. That's what you're fearing here. I mean, this law firm is not delineating all the perks that they get at this law firm to do this kind of work, or what the partners at their firm, the parties that they go to, or golf trips that they take.
Yeah, it is insidious, and there are a couple things associated with that. First of all, they talk about these dues in the aggregate. So they talk about millions and millions of dollars that the United Food and Commercial Workers, the UFCW in this case, receive. But that's from every one of their 2 million members. They very rarely, almost never, talk about how much it would actually cost the individual worker in dues. And the answer is $10 a paycheck, if that. I mean, that would be sort of the most amount. And they almost never break that out. So they just say, yes, these dues, and you might be able to have to pay dues even if you drop the union, which is not really true. And it's about as much. I mean, across all the union locals, it's something more like $5 a check for a biweekly check, which is the equivalent of the cost of one package of No Evil Foods Italian sausage per week to get these protections. So that's the first thing. The second thing is, I think this is why there are two reasons why I think this was particularly effective in this case. One, you had a group of people who largely came out of retail jobs, non-union jobs, who didn't have a lot of experience with unions in general. So it really was kind of a blank slate for a lot of these employees, and so who was filling in the blanks? It was management.
Sorry, another tactic is comparing paying dues to, quote, a shitty gym membership you want to get out of. The stipulations are insane. And also, like, underneath all this is that the factory, the shop that they were attempting to be organized, is in North Carolina, which is a right-to-work state, which means that you can get out of paying dues like at any time, right?
Right. That's absolutely right. And I think that plays into it as well. The fact that it was in the Southeast, in a state that doesn't have a heavy union membership, there really isn't anything to point to if you're a worker to be like, well, what is a union really like? So management gets to fill in those blanks. And then the other part of this is that the whole vibe of No Evil Foods, like there's a picture of the guy who's the CEO and he's in like a black hoodie and he's got a black hat on that's a little bit askew and the beard and everything. And he's like a guy who was definitely into Papa Roach when they came out. They cultivated this vibe that they are sort of on the same level as the workers. You know, say cursing during these things, a very unprofessional seeming kind of presentation, just sort of being one of the gang, right? And using this by saying, hey, in theory, we agree with unions, and we love the idea of sticking it to the man, sticking it to and having workers use their collective voice. It's just not right for us. When we looked into it more, we found out it doesn't meet our values. So that I think was particularly effective for this particular workplace because of the vibe that they presented.
Yeah, that's what I've seen whenever there's sort of like a progressive branded company. Their usual way that they
Ooh, where's Jared? This guy has the Godslayer title.
Is to talk about unionization like it's polyamory. Like it's like we're not against it, and like maybe one day we can do it. I just don't think it's like right for us.
I want to open up a relationship right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's right.
Yeah, but I mean, to your point, and like especially at these, sort of progressively branded companies, like even if it's a workforce that is doesn't have a lot of familiarity with unions or the idea of collective bargaining, I think most people have a very good bullshit detector for things that are like too heavy-handed. And as you said, like a very like they're very careful to just be like, okay, like first things I just want to make clear. We are not engaging in anti-union propaganda right now, and they just make it seem like we're having a conversation here. And there's another quote from the piece, just like along the lines of this idea that the company is a family. It says, "I don't want to sit across the table from you. I want you all to sit next to me. I don't want your individual voices to be silenced." And it's just like, so it's about, once again, it's about individual voices and expression, and this idea that like there is no labor in management. There is no table of which two sides are sitting across to negotiate. You're all sitting next to each other.
And it completely subverts the whole idea of a union as being the reflection of this collective voice, where the workers figure out what it is they want out of the relationship, and then they go to management. It's very much seen as there's some bureaucrat, some fat cat sitting off somewhere else in the state, and they come in and they dictate what they're going to want out of No Evil Foods, as if there would be no input from the workers into the union's demands. I mean, it's really very subversive the way that they put it together, and that's an interesting part of this whole thing. But I think the more insidious part is, and this was largely reflected in the guy's final speech. Mike Wolyansky is the CEO of No Evil Foods. In his final speech, he essentially said that if you bring this union in, the investors are all going to pull out and there won't be a company anymore. And you're not allowed to say, I will shut down this company if you try to unionize. But they get around that by saying it wouldn't be their decision. It would be the decision of their investors. And they can't affect that decision in any way. Similar to that is how they say that, at the bargaining table, everything starts at zero. Once we go into bargaining, anything that you have now, the vacation days we give you, the health care benefits that we give you right now, that could all go away. I can't tell you what's going to happen in a negotiation, which of course is superficially true. You can't say that XYZ is going to happen as a result of unionization, but you probably have a much better shot if it's not just dictated by the management, and the union has the ability to negotiate that. So it was just incredibly disingenuous kind of rendering of this.
I mean, like in talking about this, like whether it's the No Evil Foods example specifically, or if you're talking about the Amazon warehouse in Bessemer, I mean, I think people they underestimate, like, when getting excited about or like hoping for some sort of union action in businesses like these, they underestimate like just how much the deck is weighted in favor of management. But I think they also overestimate the enthusiasm of individual workers for something like a union when the jobs that they do have are better than the average given the community. Like you mentioned that No Evil Foods is, they pay about $13.50 an hour, which is like for the area of Asheville, North Carolina, is like technically a living wage. And it seems like, especially if you have, by comparison, what is like a pretty good job that has some benefits, why it would be attractive to why the message of like, hey, this company is a family. It's not like old business, or it's not like your mom and dad's company. Like, this is different. Right. We're working together. We're trying to build something new here. Like, so why risk that? And with going into these like older models, I understand why that is such an appealing and like convincing message to workers considering unionizing. However, I mean, but the problem is like the example of what happens when, like, for instance, in No Evil Foods, when COVID happens, and then the company has to tighten their belt.
Right. I mean, I think the point there is that, for a certain class of worker, they have just been led to believe that work is just an unendurable amount of suffering, that it's just a terrible job. And so if you just give a little bit of daylight, you're going to make it look like this wondrous situation, and even if it isn't, and the idea that you could lose that becomes very powerful. The whole idea that you can lose what you have, right? But yes, what you give up in that exchange by saying, yes, I have this little bit and I'm going to hang on to it and I'm not going to risk it by going into unionization. Yeah, I mean, after COVID, this factory worked in very tight quarters. They had no real opportunity to socially distance or anything like that. And so the workers were given 3 choices, and they had to make it within 24 hours. The first choice was, if they wanted to quit, they could quit with 3-week severance, but they would have to sign a non-disclosure agreement. They couldn't work in the food industry for another year. They would have to never talk to the
Jesus Christ.
A non-compete. They had to refrain from talking to the press, and they had to absolve the company of violations of labor laws, like the NLRA or the Family Medical Leave Act. They would have to just say, we won't charge you in any case for that. The second option was they could quit and not sign that NDA and get nothing, no severance, and then maybe when COVID ended, they could come back. And then the third option was they could stay, and maybe there would be a hazard pay increase months down the road, but they would have to have perfect attendance for the next 90 days. And it's probably a situation where, like, if you're a minute late, it's no longer perfect in order to qualify for that benefit. And so you had this kind of interesting situation where there still were some organizers. They lost the election by a pretty wide margin, but there were still some organizers there. And they said, this is bullshit, and they circulated a petition which most of the workers signed, saying, we don't want to have this 90 days of perfect attendance policy before being able to receive hazard pay. And there was like this spirit of collective bargaining going on. And No Evil Foods, for a minute, relented and said, okay, we'll give you a higher raise and we'll give it to you immediately. But what they did was, they fired all the organizers who organized that petition, and they found ridiculous excuses to fire them. One being that this one woman came in with shorts that were too short and violated their dress code. So it turns out that woman and another one of these workers who was fired sues under the National Labor Relations Act, and they get a settlement of like $40,000. So they did, violate the retaliation clause. But then what happens, and this just happened like a month or two ago, is that No Evil Foods outsourced their entire production. They fired all the workers, gave them no notice, got rid of their health care immediately, all their other benefits, and all they gave them was a flyer for a job fair in the Asheville, North Carolina area. So in a way, this was sort of the perfect example of what you lose, what you give up when you don't have a union. Because all of these things from COVID on down, and the election was right before COVID hit, it was like February 2020. So everything that happened after they voted down the union were things that could have been easily avoided if they actually had a union.
You mentioned one of the sort of pro-union employees. It's a woman named Megan Sullivan, and you give her an example of her in these recordings as being one of the only people, individually taking it upon herself to sort of counter the pitch that they were receiving, this propaganda message, which is a very difficult thing to do in a situation like that. And there's just one part of the recording that you quote where Megan Sullivan asked Mick Peake, who's one of the guys giving these presentations, says, speaking of an NLRB claim against the union.
So there were a bunch of cases where the management would talk about individuals suing or filing a claim at the NLRB against the union, against the USCW. And they would never give the outcome of the case. They would just say, yeah, see, the UFCW is getting complaints all the time. It doesn't say whether they're true complaints, whether they were settled, whether they were, they led to anything. They just kept doing this over and over again. And it was just only giving half the story. And so Sullivan gets fed up with this. And they mentioned one case of this worker at a Stop and Shop who was on strike, and this worker crossed picket lines, and the guy filed an NLRB claim claiming that he was subject to harassment and slurs, and it was a very negative situation. So Megan Sullivan speaks up and says, well, what was the result? What happened to that guy? And McPeak is the vice president of engineering who was leading this discussion. And he says, I don't have any idea. You can go to the website. You figure it out. And she says, I did. And the guy got a settlement. He got all his dues paid back. And they have posters on the workplace saying that you're able to cross a picket line. You won't lose your job as a result. And he goes, well, if you knew the ruling, why are you asking me any questions? And he goes, well, you're not telling us what the answers are to these specific situations. So that just happened over and over and over again.
And McPeak's reply, when she says, why are you asking me the question? He goes, because you're not telling us. And then McPeak replies to that, why are you being hostile? Why are you being hostile? And this gets to the last kind of tactic I wanted to talk about that is on display here is the depiction of that. Look, unions, they're big business, like they're greedy, but they're old business. They're bad. This is the bad old way of doing things. They're corrupt white men,
right,
and sort of sexual harassers that will make you work alongside your harasser or abusers in some cases, which I thought was a particularly interesting example, given that there was no mention of what to do or what would happen if your abuser or harasser happens to be your boss or supervisor. And it's just if you go against them, they'll come after you. And that the union is they're trying to organize, it goes against our values of being a vegan company.
I thought that was interesting. why are you being aggressive? Because it made me think of, if you remember the proto-unionization efforts in the Amazon warehouse in Alabama, there was a similar thing, not like directly calling him aggressive, but you know, once the facade of like, this is a progressive company, we're going to hear everyone out, that even Amazon kind of does now. They'll use anything they can get, and especially I've noticed, like, if a guy driving a unionization effort is a black man, it will be like, they'll just sort of immediately default to like, this guy's scary and aggressive, which is kind of what Amazon did. And like, it's like, you know, these places will use whatever they have. But
yeah,
I did find that pretty interesting here.
There are two things going on that I think were interesting. One is, there was no doubt in my mind that the management was trying to provoke those pro-union voices to speak up in these meetings, and so that they would be depicted as irrational, as angry, and that would sort of be reflected on to their campaign. And I think that worked to an extent. That they created this hostile situation. That's why he says, "Why are you being hostile?" Right? They created this situation to depict the particular side of this vote as you know, not reflective of good civil behavior. So once again, it's like building this tension and blaming the union for it. And the only way the tension gets relieved is if you vote out the union. So that's number one. Number two, the remarkable lengths to which identity politics came into play in this, I thought was really, really interesting. And obviously this is a bit specific to No Evil Foods, but you know, talking about old white guys at the top of the organization. By the way, I mean, you know, the CEO is a white guy of No Evil Foods, but talking about all these incidents of you know, random sort of cherry picking incidents of sexual harassment, of anti-LGBT comments. They were singled out, saying this is not what we stand for. They mentioned over and over again those people from Tar Heel, which they're talking about the union as people from Tar Heel. You know? Tar Heel is a city in North Carolina that houses the largest meat processing plant in the world at Smithfield Foods, and that's a unionized plant. And they were actually kind of saying, like, I don't want to be part of a union that represents meat.
You getting the stasis?
Like, we're a vegan company.
Yeah, I was doing the stasis campaign.
There was even an intimation that the union would try to sabotage a vegan company to allow their meat processors to continue and knock out the competition, which is absolutely insane. If you think about it for 2 seconds, like that a union would work this hard to bring a company into the fold only to destroy it and sabotage it. It makes no sense at all. But there was just very much this effort to separate No Evil Foods and the union on identity politics grounds. At one point, Woliansky, the CEO, says it. He says, I think these points are being made to draw a contrast between the culture we're trying to build at No Evil Foods and the culture that is built around unions.
I mean, I guess just that, like to wrap things up here. I mean, you quote a former Teamster organizer in the piece, speaking of like the management playbook. And, he says quite simply, you have to create this miserable workplace, and then you provide the relief at the end. This is the psychological, physical, economic manipulative system, and that all the parts work together. I mean, so to that end, to get back to like sort of what I asked at the beginning, like, you know, you listen to these recordings, you hear the tactics, and you know, they seem ludicrous to us and probably most of the people listening, but it keeps working. I mean, the vote failed, and it failed by, you know, a significant margin. So what is it that management gets that we don't, and what are union organizers or like, you know, politicians or people like invested in organizing shops like these? What are they failing to do or anticipate or understand about like the workers that they're seeking to help?
Well, I mean, I think the first thing is that these meetings aren't usually broadcast. in this way. The tactics are sort of always brand new to the organizers who are trying to deal with them. I mean, that's not necessarily the case of the unions, but of the workers who are actually doing the work on the ground, who are trying to organize their workplaces. They don't have a playbook necessarily for this. And so I think that's one important reason why I wanted to do this piece is to just lay out these tactics so that they can be anticipated. The second thing is, I mean, we talked about this before. I think people just don't have a lot of experience with unions. Our labor laws are such that it gives the management a much bigger megaphone. They can make these meetings mandatory. They can force people to listen for hours and hours on end. They can force. I mean, this was time at work that were spent rather than producing to go into this conference room and listen for an hour. That almost is a depiction of how important this is. Like, we're willing to waste time. We're willing to not have you work to tell you about this. And it that almost in and of itself shows how important it is to management and shows to the workers, wow, they really mean business if they're taking hours and hours off our time to tell us to not do this. There's I mean, the big problem is that our labor laws allow this to go sort of unfettered. Any kind of thing that a workplace does. I mean, we're seeing in the Amazon case that they might have to rerun the union vote in Bessemer, Alabama, and that's very rare that there would be any kind of accountability for union busting tactics and retaliatory tactics and what have you. Most of it is more like what happens at No Evil Foods, that they are allowed to set the narrative for the workers, and whatever happens in the aftermath is not going to be sanctioned in any meaningful way.
I mean, I guess I just finally, real quick, there is a political solution to this, but would the PRO Act, as currently written, were it to be passed, would it stop things like these captive audience meetings? What would be the effect of it, of the PRO Act passing and being a solution to the problems outlined and that we just talked about?
I would have to check, but I don't believe that the PRO Act covers captive audience meetings specifically. However, the National Labor Relations Board probably has some authorities where they can say these meetings don't have to be mandatory. It would take a ruling from that entity to get that done. The PRO Act certainly would stop retaliation. It would impose much higher fines because some of these fines are seen as the cost of doing business. There's certainly a lot in the PRO Act that would make it easier to organize workplaces. And that's essentially what we need, because we have had, since the Taft-Hartley Act, what was that? That was 70 years ago, and there hasn't really been a change in the trajectory in labor law that has improved the situation, basically, from that point. So the PRO Act would represent the first pushback in 7 decades to this idea of an ever-devolving set of labor regulations. So it's definitely very important. I mean, there's talk that in this reconciliation bill around infrastructure that they're going to try to put parts of the PRO Act in there. I'm fascinated to see how they're going to try to actually do that. But we definitely need something to change in that realm. But I think in the absence of that, workers who are looking to organize their workplace need to know what they're up against. And they need to get out in front of the issue very early to inform everyone in a workplace that here's what's coming, here's what's going to happen, here's what management's going to say, here's the way that we can think about this that shows that management isn't really playing fair and they aren't telling you the whole story. I think credible and persistent communication is the answer. And that's what we've seen in workplaces that have been organized over the last couple decades. It's taken years of that educational effort to get workers comfortable with it.
David Dayen, thank you for joining us. The article is up at the American Prospect. We will link to it in the show description. Thanks a lot, Dave.
Thank you, Dave.
Excuse me.
Tonight's ceremonial first pitch. Please welcome the 43rd President of the United States of America, George W. Bush. President Bush, when you're ready, fire a strike to Pudge Rodriguez. Tonight's ceremonial first.
Yeah, switch it over to that. I'll do that.
Halliburton with 6. Halliburton for 3. He made it with 2.6 left. Halliburton trapped off balance 3, and he puts it in, and a chance at 4. Just do your job. What's my job? Let me show you.
He lost it. Back out to Draymond to beat the shot clock buzzer. Draymond Green! Moody up top. Draymond Green hoists the three and knocks it down. Back out. Green. He's going to take it and make it a 3.
They are tied right now. Has been the 3-point line.
Jared is going to get drives. Trying to find Jared. Another 3. Good again. There's 21 threes in a game for the Grizzlies. He'll try again. So it's it in. Oh, my goodness.
You got to be kidding me.
Got a mismatch. Double team comes. And now Clark with that unorthodox shot.
Clark's 3. the first quarter, only 2 cents. It's a three. It's around it.
His fourth turnover. Matt Bonner left wide open and nails the three. As Matt Bonner puts up a three.
Or the Red Rocket.
Bonner for three. Puts it in. Largest lead of the game.
Jokic has to put it up. Falling away, puts it up. Bang! Nikola Jokic knocks it down. His foot was on the line. A two-pointer. What a shot. Jokic just gets it off in time. It's up. Oh, it's good. Of course it goes in. Jokic from downtown. Jokic, shot clock winding down. Jokic has to put it up. High off and three. Oh, he knocks it down.
That's when the fiery side comes out. Horford dropping in the free throw. Did you see Steph mimicking Al Horford's form? Yeah. How he puts the other hand on the front of the ball. Steph didn't like it. Look at his face. He's still bothered by that form.
You see David back on the floor. Delly fires. Ah, Delly Trey! Kosher style downtown. Loose. Delly's got to hurry. Sends it. Oh, 9-1-1 call. Alabama. One has to feel good. It has been a struggle all season long for him.
That's how they play. Look at it. You see the way he made that shot. Good-looking shot.
Michael Kidd-Gilchrist from the corner. Kidd-Gilchrist comes up short.
That shot right there has got a hitch in it. That's one of those lane violation shots right there. Chuck Hayes was the California. Oh my goodness. That's one of those you don't even want to watch.
I know, yeah. I didn't want to.
It's like when you're playing golf and you see a guy shank a shot, I don't even want to look at this.
Going to bed, Seth?
No.
Sam? Oh, okay.
No, we need to speak. Houston, we got a problem. Crowd trying to pump him up. Oh,
What? Okay, what about it? Oh, excuse me. My Mavs beat the Wolves.
Oh, the Mavs won World Series, or the...
They won game 2.
Oh,
of the
okay, it was
Western
only
Conference
2.
Finals.
I thought it was like, I thought we were at the finals.
Nope, not yet.
Oh, Lord, okay.
To be honest, whoever comes out of the West, I hope they beat the Celtics.
10 seconds left. Wait a minute.
What is it? Unless the Pacers can make a comeback and beat the Celtics. Because if they do that, that'll be fantastic.
Are you sure about that?
Come at me, bro. Such a yawn.
I am planting the bomb.
Spike podłożony.
I did in my pants.
Барьер развернут.
Yes. Вова, ходи. Hold up.
doing?
That's it. I'm out of here.
Hey, wait a minute.
I'm defusing the bomb.
My God! Okay, it's happening.
That was easy.
Is this your style of editing, Justin?
Yeah, I need the fruity noises and effects.
I worry.
About what?
Just generally.
About who?
Just people.
Okay. Jared, we're worried about you, Jared.
Is Jared there?
He's probably playing, what is it? The Destiny, yeah.
I don't think so. My guess is he's half awake.
Sounded like it.
What time were you guys up till this morning?
I don't know. I woke up like a Doral's head. Wait a second, joining?
Oh shit, hold on.
Can.
If you want.
It's up to you.
I'll join.
What are we playing then? Ranked? Right, Sam?
If you want.
No, please no.
You don't want to? Okay. Wait, why is this?
Let me get up.
Okay.
I was just playing with my crosshairs.
Wait, why'd you leave?
The party was like all glitched.
You gonna buy this new skin line, Justin?
I honestly would. I love it if it had effects. It has no effects.
It has no effects and it's how much money?
It's cheap. It's cheap. It's $50, but like the guns are $12 each.
$50?
It's only $12 each. They have an outlaw skin, and they look so cool.
If it's saying Moana,
Yeah, it's kind of Moana theme. I've never seen Moana.
haven't you?
Haven't?
I only watch the real Disney movies.
I'll be honest, I haven't watched any of the new Disney movies.
I've seen Moana.
You've seen it? Is it good?
The Last Dragon, right?
It is
The
good.
Last Dragon, that one sounded good, looked good. People said it was good.
I saw the one about the toothless dragon. How to Tame Your Dragon.
Match
That's
found.
DreamWorks.
Those.
It's kind of cute.
God.
I think it was overhyped though.
Who to play?
The real thing is, I was so excited for live action Mulan.
For what?
The live action Mulan movie.
Oh yeah, did you see it?
No.
Oh.
Well, like a couple months before it came out, the main actress, like the lead actress, was like said some very choice things about Hong Kong and the protests, and then I was like, well, yeah,
We support our Chinese overlords.
basically.
How?
Do we need this? Do we need this? Do we need this?
Did you see the sage wall I sent you? I put it in the Discord.
Yeah. That one wasn't that crazy.
You didn't think it was that? I thought that was. Did you ever do that?
Not that one.
Oh, I never knew you could get on top of it like that. That's crazy.
The one on Bind.
Uh-huh.
It's on the not the site with the bathrooms, the other site. There's like a little like half plank that you can stand on near the garden entrance, not the hookup. You can like jump on top, like you can put the wall so it blocks the thing, and you can stand in the corner behind it. It's a little gross.
Oh wow.
I've seen people like use Sage Wall to, what was that map with the really long? It was one of the newer maps. It was the underwater dome one.
A Pearl.
Yeah.
I hated Pearl.
Put the Sage Wall on top of a box, and then you can like see over a place that you shouldn't be able to into the other site.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Insane stuff like that. So your wall was just, it seemed to me like it was just a coincidence that they figured it out. I don't think it was cool. Yeah.
They're gonna be adding all the maps to Quick Play.
There you go.
I think in the middle of June, so we're gonna be able to play all of them.
They honestly should add a map vote system for this game.
Yeah, but then there'd be maps nobody ever plays. Which, I mean, there's some maps I don't have a problem with.
I would not complain about never playing Pearl because I hate that map. I just don't like how it's set up.
I always hated it, but I kind of honestly miss it now.
Which one?
Pearl. There were so many like cheese rat things you could do. Although I think they need to rework that one site.
The one with the sniper or the other one?
No, the other one. I think the sniper one is like one of the best sites in the entire game. I think that is one of the best sites in the entire game.
The mid and the rotates are so scuffed.
The rotates. It's because they designed it in that fucking weird like Y pattern, which is like you can't have a map in the shape of a Y like that.
Right here. Oh, they took away this entrance?
Oh yeah, they totally changed this. They're getting rid of this map too, though. At least in ranks.
Like that.
This map fucking sucks. I hate this map.
Right here. Hey, on flank.
I've heard nothing.
Coming.
Complaints. They're getting alto.
I think there's two.
Complaints about Breeze.
Yeah, there's one on my grenade.
Right here. Stim beacon here.
I don't think I hit him.
Has to be in here.
In window.
Got him.
One enemy remaining.
Yeah.
Right here. Out of charges.
Found her.
Good job, team. Good job.
Yo, Sam 2 kills. Nice. Also, they bum rushed our spawn.
Yeah, they were fucking wild.
Okay, I think I figured out how to play this game.
You rat. And you rat some more.
Tiny as just dot crosshair. None of the extra bullshit.
Oh, you want me to switch my old crosshair?
Oh,
you
God.
play how you want.
Okay, hold on.
I just put mine on dot and it's worked.
Yeah, if you can name like that. Yeah, Justin, we're back to the Minecraft crosshair.
Oh
God.
Too mid.
We're going B. We're going B.
Yeah, there's two there, Sam.
Yeah. Oh shit. Nice ranks, nice.
Smoke's down.
You want me to
Good
push
kills
over
there.
there?
Beacon down.
Oh.
Right here.
They might be able to jump that.
And just plant.
Can he put his clone through there?
Spike planted.
No.
Okay.
He was up there.
Over there.
He's stuck.
Got him.
He was stuck.
Nice, Sam.
Good trap.
Someone want a Marshall?
No.
Okay.
Okay, Turns out I needed to be playing like this all along.
You have 5 kills.
Okay, ranked after this one. He just needed his crosshair.
I just needed a dot for a crosshair.
I don't even think I've seen that many people.
I killed the Rays last round. I killed their Sage, and then I killed Yoro because
I'm gonna try to quick plant. I'm gonna try to quick plant A.
Oh my god! What am I doing in this game?
It is like CS:GO with like standstill headshot kind of thing.
There was one up in one up tunnel.
Bang. Okay then. Coming from mid.
They're gonna be from flank. Let's
go. Should we go B?
They're still flanking. It's
doors. And
Smoke's down.
I'm here, Justin.
They're up there. He's in there.
Shit. Finally died.
You go.
One doors for sure.
Last player standing.
Just rotate it. It's here and here. Throw smoke on B.
Launching smoke.
Genius. Big brain.
That is smart.
Oh,
Are you shitting me?
Oh no.
Bro, that is, what the fuck is that? Oh my god. Yo, they're hacking me, guys. That's fucking glitched or something. Okay, we're pulling out the
I bought her a Vandal.
Okay.
Game? Yes.
Spike drop.
Don't give it to Reyna.
Launching smoke.
Enemy spotted B. Hawk out. They will cover. My ult's ready.
Gotcha. Stim beacon here. See ya. My ult's ready.
God.
Over there. No surprises.
Flank.
Flag planted.
One enemy remaining.
It's Justin.
Did I really steal Ace though?
I was just gonna say who stole my Ace.
In my defense, you only had 2 when I did it.
Fine.
Well, calling Ace at 2 kills is a little much.
I mean, not for me. It's the Justin Classic. It's Justin Special.
Justin Classic is not to call it and they get upset when someone thinks it. So you're right. You know what? Sage walled here.
They should be clear. I hear footsteps, unless that's you, Justin.
Smoke's down.
Sky blind mid. Ooh, shit. One on A site.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon down.
Enemy raise tunnels.
How did they get there?
Killed.
They're behind Seth.
Yep.
Enemy down.
One enemy remaining.
Their spawn.
It's just Sage in their spawn.
No. Toss it to me. Toss me.
Gonna hit.
I don't know, y'all ain't getting that white one.
Oh, hold on. I was trying to...
Do you want it? You can have the same if you want.
Oh,
Here.
oops.
Here, you want it?
Seth, you didn't have to buy me. I was trying.
I don't care. Just sell it if you don't want it. If we have an extra gun or something.
Yeah. Alright, plenty. Meant to
I'm waiting for Sam to die and see my crosshair. Then I'll switch it back.
Where mid? Where mid? Where mid?
Behind us.
Yeah,
also
raising
here.
that fun. Yeah, I've seen that before.
Stim beacon down.
He's very low.
Right here.
You will not kill my allies. Barrier deployed. Sensor tripped.
Spike planted.
That's here. Yeah, spawn.
Yeah, it's the raise.
Launching smoke. Launching smoke. That's 3.
Over there.
Molly.
One enemy remaining.
I missed a knife.
Feels bad.
Over there.
Nice.
See, I have exactly as many kills as I
Stay
need
in range
to.
of my stim beacon. We'll mow them down.
Gun here.
I hit 130 on the harbor, Justin.
Gun here. Time to mobilize my
I'm right up pulse about not.
Yeah.
Interesting. Sage wall A. Guy blind too.
Smoke's down.
I think we're clear.
Stim beacon need help.
Still in sight.
Smoke's down.
Gonna go through their. Damn it.
Spike down. Defender spawn.
There's 40 on him.
On site on A.
No escape.
There's one back here.
One enemy remaining.
Caution here.
Last player standing.
He got me with that. He put his wall thing out and walked behind it into that corner. That actually scared me.
30 seconds left.
You're better.
Gun here.
I'll teach them to respect their elders.
Gun here. Who needs
The last time I'm not taking that thing.
Need a drop. Thank you.
You don't want it? Here, take it.
Give me that crap. You don't get it. Anybody else can have it.
What?
I don't want it.
Safety's off. Spike dropped.
Did she have her knife out?
Target spotted B. Pull them to their grave. Nothing there. There. Hostile gas spike.
Launching smoke.
I don't know if anybody saw Sam shooting me.
Gunner. Stim beacon here.
Thanks. I
One
danced
enemy remaining.
so hard on
Plant the
Harbor.
spike.
Barrier deployed. Spike planted.
Launching smoke.
Eh.
You can
I
take it all.
being... No, I like being like this. Probably gonna have to take it.
she go?
These parasites.
I don't know.
No.
Step past this place.
Yikes. I danced enough harbor bullets that he only hit me 136.
I didn't get touched that round.
Watch and learn.
Damn, you were 5-0. What happened? You fell off.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that hurt.
My turn, Justin.
Smoke's down. Molly. Spike planted.
One enemy remaining.
But you killed 2 with 1?
No, the last one was just an
Oh.
insane flick.
Might as well give them to me.
Okay. Yeah, no op for Justin. All B.
Need equipment. Thanks.
7K credits.
I have 8K.
It was meant for a teammate to buy, not you, but they're probably gonna flash us again.
I've got your trail.
Down and out.
Wow. I walked out that one. He was mid. It was a pretty good shot, actually. Sage was B early.
That's 3.
Nice shot. This your ace.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Stim beacon
Dog
down.
on Sam. Sam needs help.
Hawk out.
Sam's gonna blind you.
Blinded.
Oh,
enemy remaining.
crazy blind.
Out of my way.
Ace.
My
Don't
ace.
Don't steal it.
You will not kill my
That's
ally.
mid, that's mid, that's mid. Mid, 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 mid.
30 seconds left.
6,
One
6,
enemy
6.
remaining.
Don't you dare.
Just play it.
Look out.
Why would you flash it?
I'm king of this hill.
As much as this world hurt me, it's enough. And I will kill to defend.
Bro, these guys suck.
Considering most of them have double-digit deaths.
Right here.
It literally feels like I'm a second ahead of them. Like I'm like host or something.
I mean, look it up. We have slightly less ping.
I mean, we're all doing good.
Stim beacon down.
Oh.
My
Spike
God.
down B.
I have the spike.
They were like glitching all the little wall spots and shit. There's gonna be a bunch here.
What the fuck? How the hell?
Snuffed out.
Satchel out.
There's another one. There's another one there.
There.
My teammate's playing A.
Fucking Yoru, man. The poor
Oh my god. They're both coming mid doors right now.
Last player standing.
I tried. Why did she spin like that?
One enemy remaining.
Other one was mid too.
That's another ace that I stole from someone. But it was with a shorty, so it's okay, right?
You saved, spend it.
Yeah, I mean the shorty. I thought you were gonna kill them both. The shorty. That was almost. If that guy didn't turn around.
All right, time to waste my money.
Right here.
Who needs equipment? Anyone need something? Gun here. Gun here. Gun here. Find the weak point and gun here. Gun here. Cutting their vision.
Stim beacon here. Launching smoke.
Fire in the hole!
What?
Player standing.
It didn't
Spike
fire?
down A.
I believe.
Dead. Throwing next.
Good try.
That was close.
I respect it, though. I respect it.
Suggest you move.
Switching sides.
I did hit the sky, by the way, with that no scope.
Nice.
Ooh. I thought I memed too hard last round. What the heck, you two?
I haven't been able to get any kills.
I'm just glad you couldn't see my screen because it was pretty bad.
The whole team died in 0.5 seconds. I was crouched top mid with a shorty.
I tried to snipe the enemy's guy and just died. Like it did not work out well for me.
Not here.
Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
Molly.
Multiple enemies A.
Spike down mid.
Smoke's down.
Oh.
Enemy spotted A.
Taken
Enemy
down.
spotted A.
Right here.
One enemy remaining.
He backsided. Yeah.
Gun here.
Wait, what the heck were they doing? The spike was mid.
I don't know.
Reloading. Make sure to follow my pack in. They'll lead us right to the enemy.
Do I buy the judge, Justin?
Ooh, I was just gonna say it might be a judge play here.
I'll do something cheeky.
Defenders win.
I'll never.
Sage with the G.
Okay, we're pretty cracked.
I fell off.
I mean, to be fair, I was gonna too.
Match found.
I came out too good on defense.
Armors only.
Wow.
.com.
I'm playing KO. I'm going better.
Oh, he's playing KO. Okay. Alright, I'll play a duelist. Everybody took all of my Sage, KO, Brim.
I don't know, you're a pretty cracked. I mean, you're actually crazy right now, but you're pretty cracked Neon.
No, my Neon is so bad.
I know.
Actually, I'm not even clicking it.
Don't worry, everyone. I won't tell them what scares you. Promise.
Hey team, let's go team.
Yeah, like Sage took my champ, I hovered Brim, you took it, I hovered KO, Sam took it, I hovered Raiden, they took that too. It's just...
Well, they were hovering Sky, so...
I'll find you.
Oh, it's all mid!
Oh, I think these guys actually aren't dog shit. They're smart enough to stay together.
Okay.
Spike planted.
Bit. Reload.
It's okay, Reina's gonna show him.
Flash. Reloading.
Oh, that was our only blind.
3 suppressed.
Everybody else is underneath.
Player
Oh,
standing.
Enemy spotted A.
you
Fucking Reina killed me.
blinded our teammate.
Reina killed you.
Reina was dead. So we talk about our Reina?
Oh.
Did it bounce off her or something?
No, she was just right behind me.
Well, you threw your blind on top and killed her, so...
She got another kill.
Maybe I should just throw this mid. Okay, by the way.
I'm a little stuck.
There. Enemy A.
Launching smoke.
Hot. No more dreams. That makes 3.
Come on, then.
Enemy A.
One enemy remaining.
That's not good.
There's no way she wins. Oh.
You're behind her, Sam.
Just play safe, I'm on my way.
She has a phantom.
Yeah, I'm on flashing.
Sam?
Oh.
I told you I was flashing. Why did you rush in?
We needed to shoot her there.
Time to stock back up.
Yeah, I will admit I did rush her, but that's because I blinded her with my thingy. And I headshot 3 people with the Marshall. We're not gonna get better than 3 headshots with the Marshall on the weak side. You know, bad rotate. What am I gonna do? Now they all have rifles. Say again.
Or is it?
Smoke's down. He hit me through the wall.
I hear it.
And I hear mid. Oh boy.
What the fuck? Here's 12.
Last player standing.
Smoke's down. Launching smoke.
What will it be this time? Have any patterns?
Oh, you bought a judge, Justin?
Yeah. Surely they're gonna come my way soon. Surely.
Well, they're splitting and slow playing. And also, round 1 was a Reyna diff, and every round since it has also been.
Want me in, want me in. That was not it, man.
Launching smoke.
Alright, rotating B.
There's another one back here, long. There's one long.
Well, you should always leave 1B. You know, all
I mean,
5.
the wall's still there.
Mid. Justin on you.
Enemy down.
Another one, Justin. Mid. Like literally right here.
Good job, Sam.
One enemy remaining.
Oh my god. It's possible one's already rotated to B.
Mm-hmm.
It's B, planning B.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Right.
Yeah, she's back there.
Flag calling down. Flashbang.
Last player standing.
Your hands in drop, why not start shooting?
I was gonna say, surely the 2 and 1 Clove doesn't beat our, 4 and 3 Reyna, right?
You would hope.
Or dark again. A little bit.
I'm a little bit broke. Surely they're gonna come B one time, right?
Kill my copy.
Right here.
Okay.
Are you there?
Now they backed off.
Careful here.
Smoke's down.
Hey, hard rushing it again. Yeah, they're here.
My ult is ready.
Sounds like mid.
Launching smoke.
Mid.
On the A orb. Gosh darn.
I'm just sitting on B. I hear them B, they're B.
30 seconds left.
B, 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 B.
Who trained you?
They're sitting A.
10 seconds left. One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
They just lose.
So much further.
Imagine dying to a frenzy like that.
I did nothing.
Dang, some of these Marshall headshots this game though. Ooh, they're tilted.
Nope, nope. It is bad.
Mark 2.
Smoke's down.
There.
On me, on me.
You should run.
Just give sight. I don't know about that smoke, Justin.
Open up the sky. If he can hear.
Nice.
Nice.
Spike planted.
Launching smoke.
Last player standing.
Enemy spotted A.
One enemy remaining.
You had your fun. My turn.
Good try, at least.
They have courage, but no one is meant to fear.
Don't stand right behind me.
Enemy A.
Oop.
Launching smoke.
Enemy down.
I don't know how you live that.
Smoke's down.
Yo, what?
Removed. My ultimate is ready.
Spike planted.
And I'm dead.
I need a core systems restored.
I'm going B. Oh, fucking got 80 on her.
Last player standing.
Randall was watching me pick up Sam, didn't shoot anybody.
Nice.
Whatever happens, Saki, don't panic.
Trembling is bad for your aim. A little help?
No.
Who said that?
Justin.
Together.
I will run it down.
Wall raised.
Enemy spotted A.
Enemy mid.
Smoke's down.
One suppressed.
Fuck you, ISO.
Careful here.
Throwing charge.
Launching smoke.
Multiple targets B. Flash. Reloading. There.
Molly.
Flash.
I think they're rotating off back to A. Think.
You
Smoke's
will
down.
not kill my allies.
So they're all mid.
I got mine.
Spike down mid.
Yeah, they're going back to B. They're going back B.
30 seconds left.
They just walled here,
Spike
Sam.
planted.
Or not.
It's 3v3.
Shutting them down. One suppressed.
Right,
Nice.
Sam.
Last player standing.
Good try. Dude's jumping.
People to not ping.
That's a joke. Kill mode is default.
Yeah, I think this one's just doomed.
It's been.
Smoke's down.
There be again.
You should run.
There.
Oh, Sam, you're gonna get stuck.
I don't care.
Target sighted B.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
These kids are so fucking tryhard.
They plan A.
Yeah, they're so tryhard, so cringe.
I got mine.
Okay, you can have the round.
The saddest part is the kills are close,
Yeah,
right?
I mean, they are pretty close. Except for the Reyna,
They
I
have
guess.
40, we have 30. Okay, not crazy.
Well,
But it
not
means
that
2
close.
to 7.
Yeah, it definitely is much more lopsided.
Again, their fear is a track, and the track is fresh.
Here, request Sam, I'll buy you.
I just keep guessing the wrong side every fucking time.
Well, that's they slow push everything.
Yeah.
Wait for a pick, people freak out and over rotate. Or our teammates do. Sam, I'll buy you.
I don't want anything.
I will hold up the skies.
Launching smoke.
Mark 2. Mark 3. There. There. Many enemies. Nightmare, take them! Bring them down. Bring them down.
Spike down mid.
Enemy mid.
These people are so bad too. Is the worst part.
Beacon here.
One enemy remaining.
She's mid. She's mid. Hard left. Hard left.
Are you? No.
Dreams
Oh,
are a
that's
funny
you.
thing.
Never mind.
Weapon here.
I thought it was our Sage.
Dude, I quick scoped the Reyna at the beginning of the round. Yeah, I'm teabagging.
No, I thought it was our Sage. Went.
Nah, it was me.
I swear, Arena watched me fucking die occasionally.
Justin, they might come your site this time.
Hope so.
Launching smoke.
Bring them.
They're like here.
Stim beacon down.
40 on Sage.
On the money.
Another one.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, baby.
She could be.
No, I think she was there. I don't know. Guess not, though.
Spike planted.
Yep.
Oh my God, Sam, you're right.
If you guys lose this, I will.
There's no guys. There's no shot we lose this. This is over for them.
Launching smoke.
Trapper.
Run back.
Molly.
I was bait.
I mean, I told you guys where she was. Her biggest mistake was throwing that blind. I don't know why she did that. She threw her blind, letting you guys know where she was, then ulted.
Right here.
Last round in the half.
Time to take out the trash.
Please don't wall me here. Do not wall here, please.
They're going mid.
Knife deployed. One supply.
Molly. Stim beacon here.
Get fucked. Ring.
For you. Spike down mid. One enemy remaining.
Launching smoke.
He's here. By the way, Sage is 0 ults.
Hey, John. She fucked off.
Nice shot, Sam. And now we're bone. There's no way, right?
I got 2 kills with op that round.
Nice, Sam.
First 2 kills. The second nerds.
Tell him.
6 and 9, nice. Okay, I can't die, I can't get kills.
Excuse you, we have to win this?
I know.
Teammates are flanking while on offense?
Question mark, question mark.
Safety's off. Smoke's down.
Where are you? Mark one.
Okay, Jay's here. So Sage. Nah, Sam, we just leave.
Spike down mid.
Enemy spotted B there. Get back.
Just a bit.
Yeah, straight to the right here.
Spot.
It's in such a good spot. Don't worry, guys.
Where are you? Enemy
You get
Mark 1. Weapon here. Weapon here.
Last player standing.
Yo.
Attack when they're suppressed. Options, they make mistakes.
How did we lose it?
One at a time. One at a time. That's how we
It was
lost.
3v2 and we knew where they both were.
I mean, I died. If you saw my screen, I died pretty badly, so it's my fault.
I knew that because you didn't say anything. I knew that.
lost skill team.
It was pretty bad.
Where are you?
That's interesting. Let's just run on site.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon down.
Spike down A.
You get the spike and get out.
Flash. Spike retrieved.
Sleep. Enemy spotted. Reload. Reloading. Enemy removed. Healing.
Can I get healing? Thank you.
Reloading. Cutting their vision.
I'm on my way.
Thirty seconds left.
Spike planted.
I believe in you, Sam.
They can jump over that. Oh no. The
Jump over
sage-
what? The wall?
The stage wall. Yeah, she never closed the door either.
Yeah. I was hoping she would.
I believe in you guys. You're a full util, Sam.
Last player standing.
That was not the time to use it.
Deep breath, everyone. Your heart pound.
Okay, I'm locking in. I'm locking in this
2
round.
rounds on offense that we should have won.
Yeah, that one was pretty. That was a tough loss.
I blame our Sage. I may be bottom prize.
Launching smoke.
Pathetic. Enemy spotted mid.
Left, I think.
And she peeks that. And she peeks that as I try to turn the corner.
Still in sight.
There's a vandal on my body, Justin.
Cutting their vision.
Sorry, kid. Stim beacon here.
One enemy remaining.
Reload.
Okay, Sam just needs a pistol apparently.
Yep.
I open their mind. Find the weakness.
No, Justin, you don't answer the question.
I have your back.
You're looking for me now.
Good dick. If only we had a healer on our team.
Smoke's down.
I'll find you.
That's
B's clear. You wanna go B?
We're coming back, yeah.
Yeah, go B.
We're going B. We're going B.
Out of charges. Right here.
Clovis
Mid,
mid.
Justin, mid.
There's one in cubby.
One enemy remaining.
Just the Sage.
Spike planted.
An interesting spot to plan. Our spawn?
Yep.
Right here.
Oh, I'm trying.
Drink some water, reload your mags, and let's get back out there.
I've killed Reyna 2 rounds in a row. She's probably pissed. I mean, it keep that word.
You know what to do.
Gun here.
Smoke's down.
Suppressing.
Right here.
One suppressed.
I guess we go to A.
Yeah, there were 2 at B, so just flood A, flood A, flood A.
Slow. For a second.
Launching smoke.
Enemy and defender
I closed the door, Sam, sorry.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll
Have
take
a
a long
nice
way.
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
I'm going in the back. Broke window.
I'm up in
so-
heaven.
I broke
Yeah,
one.
that was me. I'm in heaven. Coming this way.
Let me go
This way,
here. I have sniper.
Coming heaven. God. Yeah, coming through window heaven.
Mark 1, bring them down. We found one. Bring them down.
Oh, he's on side already?
One enemy remaining.
Lol.
Oh, you killed her, Sage.
Sage.
One left standing.
Wait, she lived?
Wait, what?
She lived?
Pay attention. Might learn something.
And this is why we teabag. Oh no, that's not what we need.
What? Who bought an op?
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Together.
At least when I bought it, I got 2 kills. Clove smoke here.
Sage and Sage are here.
Pushing probably a flank R spawn through D side.
Launching smoke.
KD on KJ, by the way.
You had your fun.
It's just
My turn.
That's 3.
good kill, Justin.
Spike down.
Back
mid.
ASF.
Yamasa.
There.
It's you and me.
Too bad he missed.
One enemy remaining. 30 seconds
Just
left.
plant
Don't
B.
poke it.
You got it, plant B.
Should not have all.
It's gonna time out before she gets over there.
Well, she hasn't used it.
Oh.
Planet.
Rush spawn then, yeah.
She might just be giving up.
Last player standing.
Never mind.
How did she get there?
Her, E?
Clutch.
No. How did she get back there?
I think our teammate wasn't watching and she walked behind her.
Did she walk through their spawn?
Yeah. She walked through. Our teammate was like sitting there holding this angle and she walked right through there and killed her.
I was watching mid. I am tired. This game makes me wanna lose it.
Go, B.
I don't know why. Right now, just
Smoke's down.
the vandal.
Stim beacon here.
Shutting them down.
That's no good.
Two suppressed.
Out of here.
Haha, get fucked.
Spike down.
Killed her with my nade.
Spawn, both spawn.
One ran
One's on site with Ob, and one's
with Ob,
in the
yeah.
spawn.
That's really no good.
One enemy remaining.
There you go.
Last player standing.
Why would you not take advantage of your peek?
Bring them down.
I mean, she knows where I am.
Take hold. Where are you?
$30 seconds left.
Nice.
Good job. I deserve shots.
Everyone's motor functions okay?
Not taking that.
I have a full shield, just I'm at 38.
Yeah. Like 1,000,000%.
I feel like I want this op to die though. I should not have picked it up.
No, last time you popped off with the Op.
That was last game.
Else ready.
Suppressed.
Yeah, now they're gonna be scared and not poke.
He could be in Cubby.
I do have my ult.
Molly.
Open up the sky.
Good ult, Russell.
See ya.
One suppressed.
Smoke's down.
Come plant.
Stim beacon down.
One up in heaven.
Spike planet.
One enemy remaining. Last player standing.
Right above you, Sam.
Yep.
It's a Guardian though. Good job.
Yo. Don't pick out the op. Just don't pick it up.
Nope, I'm keeping my vandal.
The enemy only looks composed.
I just had to let her come down.
I knew she was window. I didn't think she would go that way. I thought she was going door.
I just slow played that. Give myself the advantage.
No, we lose on broke too. That's great.
There's H vault here.
You should run.
One suppressed.
Let's just back off this one, Justin.
Sorry, kid.
Oh, no. Justin killed. Nice, you killed KJ. Well, they know we're going B, so do we rotate to A?
You will not.
Gotcha.
Alright, they're rushing Justin. I'm pushing through
beacon
mid.
here.
It might be clearer.
Yeah, rotate to A, Justin.
Launching smoke.
Close the door on B. Coming their spawn.
Spike planted. Launching smoke.
Coming their spawn by heaven.
Smoke's down.
Oh, Justin, you kind of
One
screwed
enemy
over our
remaining.
Reyna. Huh.
Don't get shot. Human brains are hard to replace.
Oh, okay. I mean, we can. But
What are we doing?
do you want me to ult? I was gonna throw my thing over the wall here, like I do sometimes.
I'll find you.
Yeah, they will be again.
Stim beacon down.
Marked one.
Go, just go.
Down.
There's the grenades. Heaven.
Last player standing.
Fucking hell.
Spike down A.
Somehow sprayed them both. Justin didn't kill either of them.
That's wild. You got res here?
My smokes can block the enemy's line of sight. Once they're blind, we move.
Shall B?
How'd you die, Justin?
The ones that killed you killed me.
I got marked by Kate.
I didn't know they could see you from heaven. They like jumped out.
Right here. Watch and learn.
They like keep pushing out really weird and shit.
One suppressed.
Sage and KJ there, Justin.
Right here.
Reyna, no. You go first. We rotate A.
Yeah.
For you. Spike down mid.
Spike retrieved.
Sam, they're coming from there.
Why does my gate move? Just lag.
Last player standing.
Good job.
Wow.
Match point.
Even with numbers, anything can still happen. Remember that.
Staying the fuck away from her right now.
Careful here.
Don't blind it.
Cutting their vision.
Someone's going through mid.
Headshot.
There. Enemy spotted A. Reloading.
B seems clear.
Careful here.
The hunt begins. Right here.
And get fucked.
Stim beacon here.
Bringing defender spawn.
Once flashbang.
Molly.
Gun plant B. I think they might have rotated it to it, Justin.
30 seconds left.
We don't have
Down
B.
mid. One enemy remaining.
It's just Cloven. We know she's
Spawn,
stuck in that
spawn.
spawn. Get out of it.
They were not good enough.
We're saving res
dead.
for next game.
You must fall.
Yeah, I know. Wait, where'd my gun go?
It's
overtime.
Oh, okay.
Well,
You know what'd be funny? You know what'd be
glad
really
I fucked their Reyna.
if I bought it not. But I'm not.
I'll buy you up if you want.
No, it's fine. Can I afford? Can't afford.
Staying away from ours.
Weapon here.
I buy light shields, Justin. Don't ask questions.
Launching smoke.
GG.
Spike
Monster.
down A.
You smoked where I was peeking,
Oh, sorry.
and then ran the spike in and died.
It's my specialty.
Sage.
We're all counting on you, Sam.
The hunt begins.
Last player standing.
Acer kick. Acer kick. I believe.
Am I here?
Okay. Oh, that was close.
I took out KJ.
Yeah, you got one. I mean, if everyone did that, we would have won. We got 2 boosted from the last game, so we needed that one.
Good to know we can almost turn it on if we need to.
Almost. Kind of.
We were down a teammate or two, though.
A little bit.
Are we talking about the randos?
Talking about Seth.
She healed once or twice.
She healed me a couple
Alts
times.
Never touched.
She never ulted.
Never. Not once.
All she did was wall in front of where I'm shooting, where I'm aiming.
Looking at Solaris mods.
Oh, walled in front of where you were shooting, Justin. Almost like smoking where you're watching with a sniper rifle, you know?
So we're even.
Sounds like you threw the smoke. You knew I bought a sniper. You threw the smoke and then died. The random was good. I don't know how the KJ had so many kills. I didn't think she was great.
I had 5 kills against Reyna and KJ. Mix or ISO and Sage killed me the most on their
My best round was the round I got 3 headshots, then Reyna killed someone, and then their Reyna killed our entire team.
Match found.
So, that's where we are today.
Oh, this map is not bad. Rando doesn't have the other Rando doesn't have deadlock.
Match found.
Let me know when you guys are doing a new game.
Okay, yeah, we're gonna start a new one soon. If you wanna join.
Oh, cool.
We just got into
We're dodging this one.
No, it's fine.
You sure?
I'll play the next one.
Okay.
You know what? I'm going back to Sky.
Guys, by the way, the guy that's about to insta-lock Sky, he's a Radiant.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Shade Slayer 720 is the most popular Radiant ever. He's absolutely cracked at the game. He only
Oh, holy
hits
shit.
headshots and he's fucking crazy. Trust.
Yes, I'll just drop all your guns.
Yeah, just drop all your guns to Shade Slayer 720 because he's just so freaking cool. We just stepped in a lobby with Shade Slayer 720. We should be scared.
What? What are they on about? Okay, Scampy, calm down.
Be careful, bro. Don't target Shade Slayer 720's presence.
He's a very scary man. He owns like an empire.
Yeah.
Let them come. Eagerness will undo them.
Guys, Shade Slayer's arch enemy is in here too, also Radiant.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
Be very careful. He has negative aura, and he will put his dick in your ass if you're not careful.
I may have gotten some Valor juice. We'll see.
Valorant juice? What is that?
Yeah. Alcohol.
Bro, I live on the Valorant juice.
Yeah?
No. Wait, y'all are Radiant, what the fuck?
Shit.
One enemy remaining.
Was I please, Justin?
Reloading.
Launching smoke.
Damn boy, I'm
Time to
literally
try this
behind.
Stim beacon down.
Here.
Actually, ST as a friend.
Would you say this tasted like stuff?
Oh my god, their sage is like fucking immortal or some shit. She's so cracked.
Yeah, she's absolutely amazing. Be careful. Be careful with this one, fella.
Yeah, Brimstone. I don't know. Just don't get caught lacking by her. She might spam click you.
Wait, we're defense?
Last player standing.
Oh my goodness! I told you, be careful, buddy.
Bro, she crazy.
30 seconds
You gotta
left.
be careful with this one, pal. She's
Spike
crazy.
planted.
Bro, I looked at her.
Mango?
Bro, Shade, you're supposed to carry us, bro. You're fucking Radiant. How do you die to
Yeah.
your arch nemesis?
Yeah, man.
What now?
Oh yeah, when you were God, they like fell in love with you or something. They just kept talking about you in chat.
What the f-
Yeah, they're Valorant players. They're mentally ill. That's okay.
I need
Behind you. What kind of dog shit call out is that?
Thank the Lord she was an ace.
Just
easy is better than time, fellas.
standing in between us and victory.
I need this.
No.
My thanks.
Brimstone, you just fucking tell me no.
Yes.
Can I get my sheriff back that I bought for him?
No.
Please, Daddy. I bought it for him.
Spike down B.
I won't ever disrespect you again.
Somebody's B. Put down.
Out of here. Smoke's
One
down.
enemy remaining.
Stim beacon here.
Heal up, squad. Reloading.
Spike planted.
What?
He snuck behind us to A.
I must have just TP'd out. Hear him in the back.
Smoke's down. Out of charges.
Over
He's the
there.
sheriff.
Barrier deployed.
He's in the back, our spawn.
He did. Good kill, Justin.
Rebuild 11. It's gotta be like a mortar, right? Here's just good.
Spike diffused. Returning to point. There's the toe hold. Now just dig in and climb up.
Our whole team is snipers. What the heck?
No.
Brimstone, was that a Vandal skin I saw?
Yeah.
I will hold with my main.
Yep.
That's so Sigma, dude.
Like butter, baby.
Oof.
Nice shot.
Yeah, good kill,
Oh,
Justin.
mid.
Blocking movement. Reloading.
Still got it. Belt's ready. Open up the sky. That's 3.
I got
Yo, this is my ace. Chill, guys.
B.
Let him ace, bro. Let him ace.
Stim beacon down.
One enemy remaining.
Bro.
Sorry.
Spike down B.
Enemy spotted B.
You guys are horrible teammates, man. You're supposed to be rooting for me.
I'm so sorry. Like, it was just instinct. Like, she walked in front of my fucking bullet.
If he didn't take
Bro,
that,
I watched you play. That's not instinct, man.
Oh, Bram, you should buy me your Vandal skin for me. Real.
Justin, if he didn't take that kill,
Right here.
I would have let you have the rain.
Gun here.
No, I'm just teasing you, Sam. Just
Yeah.
roasting our team.
I will not die today. Over there. Someone is B. Multiple targets B.
Nice, Seth.
Spike down B.
I shot the clone.
Right here.
Right here, Sam.
I got her.
My
Oh, I
ultimate
killed
Fuck
you.
am I on constant 300 thing?
Nice.
Sounds like a skill issue.
Last player standing.
Did
Yeah,
you not
both
see
yours,
that
Sam.
fucking shit? Did you not fucking see that shit? Did you not fucking see that shit?
Yeah, they're hacking you.
Goddamn fucking.
Yeah, here.
Good try.
Dude, it worked so well. If Cypher wouldn't have died, it would have been an easy 1 round. I somehow reloaded while blind and lived.
Sorry, just I was so I didn't get there in time.
You're good, Sam.
You falling asleep, Justin?
No. Hey, bud. How are you?
I'm tired.
I'm pretty tired too.
Down you go.
They're going A for once. You need
Watch, this is for you.
Yeah, I needed a hand.
Spike spotted.
Oh, yeah, it is for Justin.
Stim beacon down.
I mean, we know where Spike is. Shit, coming.
I've got your trail.
1 enemy remaining.
Oh my god, I killed her while I blinded myself.
She's embarrassing you people. Thank goodness, Justin.
Dude, how was your day?
One of my cameras is broken. Oh, wait. Okay. It's fine.
I killed the Reyna while blind.
Yeah, I wonder who healed her, because I hit her 148 and she lived somehow.
Sky, Sage, herself, I don't know.
They pushed their mid last time, Justin.
2 came A side last time. It was Yoru and Clove.
That's no good.
Goner.
Nice.
Beacon here.
There's spawn.
Pull them to their grave. Nothing there. Scratch one.
Last player standing.
Fucking hell.
Bro, Shade, you just died to your arch nemesis, bro. I thought you were better than him.
And this guy acts like I give a shit.
Yeah, these guys are weird, man.
Sensor tricked.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B. Seconds left.
Yo ho ho.
Good try.
Remember, the Riftwalker is over there. Never think you're safe.
Breach, you should for real find me in Randall.
Need equipment.
I'm broke.
Ew.
You should find me in Randall.
Launching smoke. Who's next?
Let your all.
No surprise.
Enemy down. My ult's ready.
So.
Open up the sky.
Spike planted. Last player standing.
Remember, stay out of the fire.
Who?
High level tactics.
Who? Maybe.
The randos? Did we?
I did.
So we can.
I
So we
voted.
can meet up with
John.
John. On game. Get John in here.
Attackers win.
You guys surrender?
Yeah. It was not good.
To be honest.
Thank goodness.
Our randos were annoying. Jesus Christ. Like, I don't care he had a higher combat score than me. Wait, how the fuck did he have a higher combat score than me when I have a better
You literally
Come
said,
on, King.
I don't care that he had a higher combat score than me. How the fuck did he have a higher combat score than me?
It makes no sense when his KDA is worse. Is it
He
because
got
he had
two first bloods? I don't know.
that? Sure. Sure.
Valorant wanna boot up? No.
Oh.
Mine took a bit to boot.
Are you listening to German, Seth?
What?
You listening to German?
You don't know why? Wait, can you hear that?
Yeah.
Here, he's had some crazy. I think it's this guy.
Uh.
This is just a random video. But like you were talking about crazy sage walls. You want to talk about crazy sage walls? Here you go.
Bye. Did you guys get anything cool in your night market?
No.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I got trash.
I don't even. Where's the night market?
That first one is already better than the one that you posted.
No, I thought mine was good.
Look at this nonsense though. Did you watch it? Just watch the first 30 seconds.
Alright, let's get right into it.
No, I'm watching.
Oh, they introduced
Clash
Clash
just above
for
this
this
white dot
game?
right here you can see on the floor. Then place it against this grey line.
What is the night
Put a
market,
wall in
just the
front of me,
store?
Tilt it slightly. This allows it to create a long wall because the wall is placed within the wall.
I don't know.
Run,
I mean,
and then you can
okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, but you okay? I guess you can kind of see pretty far.
Sight directly underneath you. It's a really cool off angle. Definitely use this one, but you
Oh,
need
cool!
the
I
line.
can actually buy an agent.
Okay.
Since I don't own her, and I've been liking playing her. Okay, Sky acquired.
Wait, how'd you play her last game if you didn't own her?
I have Games Pass Ultimate, so I have everyone. Because unlike Amazon, Microsoft still has a partnership with Riot and stuff.
Match found.
No, there's no Prime Gaming.
Yeah, why'd they get rid of the Amazon shit?
It wasn't Riot, Justin. It was Amazon.
Of course.
Because
Greedy
why would
bastard
Riot-
Bezos.
Why would Riot ever want to get rid of a partnership with Amazon? Like, it's just more money for them. And
That's
a pretty
fair.
good deal on their part. Says playing Sage?
You can play Sage if you want.
No, I don't like Sage. Particularly all that much.
Ooh. Sam's going spicy.
I like Sky more because
figure out the map names at some point. Which one's this?
Yeah.
The one that's split in half.
Isn't this?
It's with the ropes and the
Yeah,
stomp
the
sewer
rope.
and
Sewer,
they always
yeah.
rush garage first round.
Yeah.
Okay.
Garage. That's all I needed to hear.
Why is that place called Garage?
Garage.
It has the rust garage doors. I don't know.
Oh.
Have you been watching Ross play Arena, Seth?
Crossplay what? Arena?
Arena, yeah.
A little bit.
I played 2 games earlier.
Actually,
I
you're
got
drifting more if you're not bringing
a
that rip up and get your
ridiculous
body back in sync.
Yep, it's
build and like augments and everything on Vladimir. I was moving so fast.
I feel like every game I play it, I just
all the coaching business they used to get, no longer the case. They used to
If you, yeah, it helps to play with like another person. I don't like playing with the randos because that way you can just say, hey, I'm gonna play this. Do you want to play that?
And it's always like bruisers are OP, and my teammate's always like.
Right there. Let's go back to his video. We showed this earlier, but I feel like it's
Mundo
like
felt
that.
so busted.
And what we saw again, that explosiveness
Off the rip,
shows
the
up
first
in
round.
multiple ways. The broad jump at 9/11, which
The
is
first thing I got was
outstanding for a linebacker.
abilities heal you,
It's good that she'll die before
and the more HP you have, the more the abilities.
Hi, am I the only one here? Probably. That makes you cool.
And it was just disgusting. Like, most of the early rounds, I never had to press hard to heal back to full. It was great. You're going sewers. Or the ropes.
Are you gonna push up, Seth?
No, I might wall. I'm gonna listen.
I found another right here.
Nothing.
They're coming A.
Ew.
Launching smoke.
Is it like really bad?
Yeah, let's go.
Hmm.
Dim beacon here.
Shit.
Good flank, John.
Enemy spotted. A. Careful here.
Smoke's down.
One enemy remaining.
Nice, nice.
Spike down A.
Spotted A.
He's in there.
Get him.
What the fuck?
I'm gonna cry.
You just don't mean the smoke.
Last player standing.
Really?
Okay, guys, help. Bro, you gotta win this for us.
That's Sage Volcan.
God.
It's Sage Vol.
That's Siege Wall.
Who's, yeah, that was ours.
Four of us pushed in and died.
I do think we got cucked by that Sage Wall, I'm not gonna lie.
Okay, well, it was literally 4v1. Okay, I can't help stupid. I don't know.
Blind their scout.
Garage.
Barrier deployed.
Yep.
Target spotted B.
Smoke's down.
Almost down.
Right here.
Maybe you're rotating.
Launching smoke.
They're in mid.
Healing.
They're mid.
Smoke's down.
Watcher watching.
Yeah, they're rotating A. How was that not a fucking headshot? Somebody ate on him.
30 seconds left. Last player standing. Spike planted.
There you go.
148. She bought full shields.
Stand tall. We are Valorant. We are fighters.
I don't understand how people listen to music and play this game. Not like COD where the footsteps really don't matter that much.
Garage again.
Target spotted B.
Enemy spotted. Mid.
Smoke's down.
Spike down B.
Flank.
Or mid.
Their garage still.
Evan, John.
Enemy sensor.
Nice.
Last player standing.
Enemy spotted B.
30 seconds left. Spike planted.
Yo, what?
Combat is a means
Okay,
to an
I
end.
don't know. What am I
Ladder
supposed to do about
sprinting
that?
headshot.
I need a drop.
Sprinting up the thing.
Yeah.
Headshot. I hit them both, by the way. I hit Sova 101 and the other one. It's like we just need to FF some more.
Yep. Sounds like a plan.
Launching smoke.
Oh no, back up!
Target spotted B.
Let me get that. Let me get that.
Jet.
My ult ready.
God damn.
They're mid. They're
That
mid.
should shoot me in the knees and the head. You know?
You are powerless.
Spike planted.
Glanced at his body.
He can res without you seeing him.
Last player standing.
Nice. I got mine.
Me, KJ.
I got mine. Yeah, alt. Gonna pop off and go crazy.
Fucking hell.
You're all more important than words in a brief. Look out for each other.
Yes, I agree. All the judges.
On my way.
I'm gonna wall here, Sam, probably.
Okay.
Smoke's down.
They rushing A this time.
Mid. Here, at least one mid.
Pushing through garage. At least one.
Yeah, here.
Cutting through.
Target spotted B.
Nice, John.
Yeah. Got my one.
Nowhere to run!
Fake
Fuck off, Sova.
Time to jump.
Spike planted.
Reloading. You should run. Reloading.
That's a bad killjoy.
What the fuck blinded me? Are Yoru?
Come, Justin.
Oh, nice play.
Smoke's down.
Fucking blinded me.
One enemy remaining.
Stim beacon.
Hey, we're making sure they don't have any guns. Ropes into heaven.
Clutch.
Nice, Justin.
Sage, remember that you can't.
And we leveled up guns. You know what? That was probably the best result there.
Yeah.
No.
We were not winning that round.
No.
Not here.
There.
Open up the sky.
Looking good. Cutting through.
Rest.
Landing.
They're planting.
Spike planted. One enemy remaining.
Enemy spotted. A.
Cutting their vision.
Nice.
Good job, guys.
No, we need a perfect.
I wasn't holding it,
Had
John.
a perfect 12 rounds.
Time for them to kneel.
And he buys an op. 3-6. I'm gonna wall like across here if I can. So I can get the orb.
Rushing mid.
Yeah, I don't see him.
Launching smoke.
Is nobody on A now?
Yes.
But they don't know that.
They. Sounds like they do. Oh nope, they want A.
They pushed your wall. So.
Oh my god.
Launching smoke.
Over there. Pull them to their grave.
I swear, Ghost fucking blinded
Nothing
me.
there.
Damn.
Coming mid.
There.
114, get fucked.
Right here.
Are they A, Justin?
Yep.
Spike planted.
See, I told
I
you
got
guys
mine.
we were gonna go A. I'm on a plane.
One enemy remaining.
Never run.
Nice.
Here.
Thank
Defuse
you.
the spike.
I will not die here.
Oh!
Alright, he's
Did
a
he
step
get it?
ahead, yeah.
I think he gets
Wow!
He got it.
Okay, well played.
Stay alive. I want their life, not yours. Anyone need any?
No. No. No.
There. There.
Yes.
Yes, we buy bottom frag, the op.
10 kills, and he's like, "Are you throwing?"
Smoke's
They're
down.
going in.
They're here.
I'm gonna wall mid just because. No.
Right here.
Rotating?
Yeah, rotating.
Just tours.
And that's why I will admit.
Good wall.
Jet's still A. Fuck you, Jet. How much honor, Justin?
120.
Fucking Jet. Haha. Bitch died again.
Thank you. My god, I'm actually getting Sage raises. Normally the rando Sages we've been playing with shit. They're in here.
You are powerless.
We only hit the one.
Last player
Those
standing.
headshots, dude.
I crouched into it. Oh, we only have one random, I guess. Who am I typing to? Yeah, the whole point is not to all rotate when you hear them.
Oh no.
Although if they're doing that,
by
maybe
a
it's
sheriff.
maybe it's just GG. So
Remember to talk to each other out there. If we communicate, we win.
you want me to buy you, Justin?
No.
I need to get you more deaths. You're at 9. You can pump that number up.
It's not fair.
Hey again.
Launching smoke.
What the fuck?
Decoy.
I swear he was pre-aimed.
Spike down A.
There's 2, Justin. Don't poke.
I love it, John.
How did they push through my slow?
I don't know, they're fucking nuts.
Last player standing.
Oh, nice.
Ace opportunity.
Delivery service.
To your right.
Yeah, all on site except one heaven. That would be the one heaven.
Yep.
Okay.
Good kill.
It's okay. Got
Got
mine.
You
traded.
took out KO.
There's no need for the enemy to suffer.
Can't get me
Kill
out.
them fast.
Where's Jared?
Attackers win.
Reloading.
GG pigs.
Is that a report? Did we get him? I don't know. It's borderline. We'll give
It's
him
borderline. It's not. It's bad, but it's not that bad.
He was typing the whole game though.
Oof, yikes.
I'm reporting him.
The only person with a combat score worse than John and I was their KJ. Who had 6 plants.
Warm up. Justin had 10 deaths in 9 rounds.
Come on.
I think I rezzed you twice. Did you try the Hawaiian beer, Sam?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
It's a little floral.
It's
Not too
giving me,
hoppy,
like,
though.
some mango-y vibe. It's good.
Yeah, I don't know if the floral's just from fruit or the hop choice that they used, but
Maybe a combination of the both, especially if they were like trying to go for tropical vibes, since if this is actually made in or brewed in Hawaii. Kona Brewing Co. Oh, it's from California. What the hell?
close enough.
I mean, it's coastal.
Match found.
Well, I can't try her again. Nice. Chamber. I don't know who to play this game.
They think I'm an old dog? I'll show them just how many tricks I know.
Alright, they have a level 12.
John Clove.
You're gonna feed. You probably have a res, you know?
True.
Man, imagine if the zipline map was back and we could just pick up orbs and just keep rezzing you. We could get you like 30 deaths in a match.
Yeah.
Brimstone, I'd hug you, but it would kill you. I'm serious. No hugs.
No hugs.
That's a new one. I haven't heard that one.
I hadn't heard that one either.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Wow.
Y'all buying
If she
them?
doesn't carry, I flame her for the rest
Yeah,
of the game.
insta-lock Reyna.
Look, you gotta
Buy
feed
me
the
a
trolls.
ghost.
And bought shields round 1. And I'm assuming, 1 Devour. No. Go with Arena.
Probably wanted to learn.
Launching smoke.
Sounds like mid.
Down and out.
Multiple targets B.
Smoke's down.
Oh fuck.
Spike planet.
Reloading.
Commence the
Now we're
flame.
cooking.
Blinded Reyna and me.
One enemy remaining.
Refreshing.
Just Yoro, 26 on him.
Last player standing.
God damn. Wow, I didn't hit him?
One suppressed.
Are you for real, Justin?
That's not me. It's John.
That's John.
No, that wasn't me.
Oh, then it's the enemy one.
That was their clone.
Yeah, alright, my bad all around. Good smoke, enemy team.
You just
Sorry,
assume
guys.
it's troll.
Okay, the way that you throw smokes on me, yeah.
That's fair.
I'm too lazy to smoke after I'm dead.
Raina
John
got
doesn't care
assists with the gun that I bought her.
Brandon got what? Oh, 2 assists.
You know what to do.
Are we going A this time?
Yeah.
Stealing sight.
Sage walled already. Only kind of though.
Dropping a
Yeah, care
I mean,
rafter.
that benefits.
Stim beacon down.
Ow.
Right here.
Good read.
One enemy remaining.
Plant the spike.
Spike planted.
Mid.
You don't need to push the person with the sniper.
One at a time. One at a time.
Okay, we can all push the person with the sniper.
Did anybody have a
Yep, there we go.
Good job, Sam.
I'm not good.
Sam caught me in a corner.
Did you buy Vandal round 2, you little rat?
Yeah.
It helps with accuracy.
Why? It worked out.
No reason.
What?
I was literally just following you, Sam, hoping to pick it up off you.
I had enough for light armor and the Vandals.
Oh, wow.
That I bought.
Is that toxic? Maybe a little.
Not really.
Launching smoke.
Okay, 2A. Sounds like mid.
That sounded like mid. Too mid.
Yep.
Launching smoke.
No peeking.
Plant the spike.
Dropping a smoke.
Spike planted. Ultimate ready. I'm a cap.
Smoke's down.
1 health. Love
Yeah,
it.
we dream, baby.
But you got overheal, so you're fine.
Yeah.
For now.
Alright, they're coming from our spawn.
Yeah, spawn.
Oh, back to 1 health.
John, our spawn. Our spawn. Yep.
My ult's ready.
Last player
They're on
standing.
bomb.
Open up the sky.
Good old Justin.
Stim beacon here.
What?
Good try.
Wait, what?
So free.
What did I... What?
Make them regret their choice of
They gave me back shots, 2 of them. I don't know what this rain is all about, but never buying her again. How about you, Justin?
Need equipment.
No, an actual gun.
That's fine. I'm good enough with this one.
Do we go A again?
And then maybe...
I have my ult.
Don't worry, I'll keep it quiet. Shutting them down. One suppressed.
Pull them to their grave.
Hey.
Begins.
Nothing there.
Stealing sight.
Complaint.
One enemy remaining.
Last one's mid.
Man, she's mid an ult.
Here, catch.
God damn. Better Reina wins.
You're good, Sam. Wait for a teammate.
Throw. No, you're fine.
Last player standing.
I netted the. Why would you? She's on the bomb.
I think we win.
Yep.
What is she doing though?
I don't fucking know.
I'm just using abilities and shit.
Let's go kill them all again.
Going what?
Yeah, throwing the net only hits people if they're standing in it, Sam. It's not like a trap. Yeah.
It's not like the E.
It's a grenade. No, it's a grenade. Your wall, that's the other, your E ability. That's the one that...
I should have walled
that
it
around
instead.
your teammates.
Well, you can put the grenade around your teammates.
You do both, just in case.
Smoke's down.
Pre-firing here, Justin. It's the arena.
Watch tube, John. I think there was one here as well.
You're coming mid.
Like I
Oh.
never left.
Flank.
Hate to see that.
Okay, 3 bullets went through them.
Spike down B.
Would help if I could aim and shoot.
You like that panic smoke, Seth? That I'm helping panic smoke?
Yeah, vault, full send B. Let's go. Or A, whatever this one is.
A.
I throw my knife on the other side, then we go. Justin, do you want a gun?
I have a gun-ish.
Yeah, I'm never buying Reyna again, by the way.
Good idea. Reyna over here, Reyna. Dog.
Launching smoke.
Move, please. And we go.
Launching smoke. Stim beacon here.
No beacon.
They will cover. Smoke's down.
Kill confirmed.
52 Gecko coming in, mid.
Last player standing. Spike down A.
Nice, Justin.
One enemy remaining.
Good try.
Shoot the bad guys. How's that for a plan?
Oh, I got my ult. Let's see if I can use it on their fucking team now. This is a Reyna diff, boys.
Also close.
Launching smoke.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. She's just fast walking everywhere.
Last player standing.
117.
You hear one on site. The other 3 are spawn.
Sniper in the back.
Oh no.
Nice, Justin.
Spike planted.
Thank you.
Gecko, whatever his name is, so basically dead.
Enemy down.
She's just sprinting everywhere.
Oh boy.
Is she really sprinting? It is unclear.
Was that one of us?
They are mistaken.
Thank God.
Yeah, it was.
Thank God.
You're so black. I would have hit.
What'd they
I
say?
was about to type better Reyna wins.
I queued it as soon as just that round.
Yeah. Oh my God, that Reyna was ass. The only that their Sage did nothing. Come on, put this in.
Match found.
They think I'm an old dog? I'll show them.
I'm a one trick again.
You're back on Bren.
Yeah.
My turn again.
Playing on US East, Justin. No wonder we're losing.
We're solid Illinois tier. That's about it.
I don't know. Illinois has been getting better. We're open agents in search of a region right now.
Have we tried South America yet?
South America. I don't even know if we can play there. I feel like that's a different account, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Hmm. Do you think the other regions have such wide variety of server selection?
Europe probably has a few.
Yeah, but I feel like it's usually like EU, because there's EU NE and EU whatever the other one is. Like there's two different Europe servers. At least for League.
Oh my God, really?
What?
Let's ready up. We're here
What?
for Radianite. We're not leaving till it's ours.
Still the same people in this game?
Is it?
Yep. Same
Oh,
clove.
Clove is the same.
I'm pretty sure Gecko Boy is too.
Hey, is it really?
I mean, Clove was decent, but nobody else really was. So.
There were 2 of them that had 11. It was the Clove and the Reyna.
Yeah, who was Reyna?
Our Rando.
No,
I don't
they're-
remember
No,
theirs.
I don't remember what the name was.
No.
Knife deployed.
They're rushing B. Yeah, rushing B.
Here.
Target
Smoke
spotted
down.
A.
Watch out, flash.
See ya. Launching smoke. Stim beacon down.
Hello. I didn't hit her.
Flying.
There.
Hawk out.
Spike planted.
Alright, Cypher's B.
One
Launching
enemy
smoke.
remaining.
No! Cypher is not B.
Oh, tripwired B.
Don't say Cypher's B then.
Alright, I heard a B.
Nah, it was fine. I needed the sky heal, but
No.
I'll buy you, Justin. I'll buy you a full gun. You want me to buy you a full gun?
No, I got this
Buy me
one.
a sniper. No, buy me a sniper. I buy you a vandal. Let's go.
Need equipment.
Need a drop. Thank you.
Let's go.
Smoke's down.
Well, mid.
Enemy spotted A.
Target sighted B.
I think I hear one here. Yeah.
Sky 104 coming our spawn.
2 here. 2 here.
Yep.
2 here. 1 B.
Ooh.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon down.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
Where was Sky Sam?
She was A as 104.
Ooh, mid.
Good kill, John.
Call of Duty came right there.
How many kills did Justin's vandal get?
See, I didn't see anyone.
Yo, what's up, Joey?
Just in time.
Let's go, baby.
Yeah, 9 p.m. Exactly when you set your alarm for.
Oh, I woke up at 9 p.m.
Dude, you don't sound awakened now.
Did you go back to sleep?
Oh, I went right back to sleep.
Safety's
I
off.
saw Justin.
Knife deployed.
Sounds like
Launching
mid.
smoke.
Music door.
Target down. Hawk out.
There.
I used mid B.
That's good.
Spike down
Smoke's
A.
down.
That's not what you
God
want.
damn. I like that.
Well, okay then. Right, Sam. Right.
One enemy
On the
remaining.
money. Stim
Yep,
beacon
back here.
here.
Best coach.
Turned it back on.
Sam's toggling. Sam, were those your first 3 kills?
Yes. I almost killed Sky with pistol. It's just default pistol.
Take everything.
Launching smoke.
Sage Wall Day.
I don't hear anything B.
Got him.
Good construction.
Mid.
Spike down mid.
We got in this
corner. Sounds like camera or trip.
Ace.
Blinded.
Oh my. Oh, just line up.
Oh my god, dude, you're crazy. Oh my god.
God.
I'll crash their cyber's network.
I mean, the flash was questionable, but who am I?
I'm gonna confuse them.
1-1.
Do we bum rush? How about I fake ult? We won't win. Oh hey, we're stomping.
Does that mean they're gonna FF?
Now we're
Talk about it.
I think we're sweating.
Stim beacon down.
One enemy remaining.
Where is she?
Is it Ace?
No.
Spike planted. My ult's ready.
Spawn?
Our spawn?
Oh, there's.
I checked their spawn.
Flawless.
Where the hell was she?
I'm the last thing they'll see before.
Yeah, how'd she get behind us? It's crazy.
I don't know.
That long.
Did I? Nice.
Get ready. Let's get some smokes. We're gonna get some entry. This is our try-hard round, where we all die. I see that, Sam. I see that.
Hey, if we're playing Call of Duty, I'll play Call of Duty.
Smoke's down. Stim beacon here.
Suppressing. Flash.
Planted. My ult ready.
Launching smoke.
I was standing on someone. One left, one right. Oh, nice, John. You bounced it onto him.
Monster on the loose!
Meet the smoke. You had your fun. My turn.
Last player
Oh,
standing.
fuck me.
I feel like when I ult and bum rush, we lose.
It's fine. We gave him.
I got mine.
Yeah, we don't want an FF.
I got one. And I did a good amount of damage. To
My knees are gonna
others.
kill after this.
Yeah, how many ults did we blow for that?
3?
I mean, they used 2, 3.
Clove.
Did Gecko ult? Or
I think
Gecko just
Gecko
had 2?
ulted.
Gecko ulted.
Gecko ulted, so
It's 2 to 3.
up. Yeah.
Launching smoke.
Ow. Thank you. So Sky's here.
Yep.
You
Spike
did not.
down mid.
You did not.
I got 2. What more do you want?
He did. Uh-oh. I mean, she knows where I was here
Took
anyway.
the spike, dropped it off in their spawn. And they're
I
dead.
netted the dog!
But you netted our
I
Sky's
netted
dog?
her Sky's dog.
That's hilarious.
I'm gonna take a little bit of blame for this round, guys.
A little?
One enemy remaining.
It's just Sky and she's on A.
No, I think she's over here.
I have the spike.
30 seconds left.
It's a quarter of death.
I didn't what? What do you mean you didn't what?
Last player standing.
She's coming from their spawn side.
You got this, don't worry.
Nice.
Var försiktig. Battlefield changes with every play.
Yes.
Yes.
Yes. Do it. Right now.
Do it.
I also throw off map.
Gun here. I could use a drop. Thank you.
I've got your trail.
Sage walled B.
Justin bought it off.
I was debating
You got
buying
the
one.
0-8 Sage.
To be honest, I was debating doing it too.
Taken down.
70 on him.
Hawk out. Hawk out.
One
Justin
enemy
Ace
remaining.
with no.
Spike planted.
That's done. Quick break.
If I power down, you start a gun here.
Reloading.
Stim beacon down. Smoke's down.
Reloading. Down.
Spike down B. Last player standing.
You're sweating now.
Don't know where you guys were going. Now I'm gonna lie. And we're gonna see what happens.
I got yous, okay?
Don't throw anything, watch the sky blind.
Oh, like close the door.
Reloading. Time to hunt.
Launching smoke.
You had your fun. My turn. Piss off. Hawk out.
So free.
Open up the sky.
One enemy remaining.
Spike planted.
If you see one of my creatures, it's a good thing, alright? We'll figure out what they do eventually.
Goodbye, John. Request a Odin. You know you want to.
I could also buy.
I'm just a big boy thanks to this, Seth.
I could argue the Odin is the biggest of guns.
Yes.
It's training wheels.
Flash.
Helping.
Got the spike.
Flash.
Pull them to their grave.
Smoke's
Damn.
down.
I don't think anybody's on B, by the way.
No, no one is on B.
Spike planted.
Hawk out. Blinded.
And blinded by both guys. You love to see it.
I know exactly where you are.
Molly.
Oh.
Reloading. Still in sight. Reloading.
One enemy remaining. Last round before the switch.
Don't save anything.
I'm gonna fake a site, so wherever you guys don't want to go, I'll ult.
They said pistol knife, eh?
Hunt. Got him.
Spike down A.
Our random's like, what are these guys doing? Hey, we got B site. We're ready for you, Justin.
Plant the spike. Plant the spike. Plant the spike.
This is an ace opportunity.
Right here, yeah.
Let's see it.
Watch this ace. Fat step the whole way.
Last player standing. "30 seconds left.
Worth.
Switching sides.
Wait, did you get a kill with that grenade? Seth?
Yeah, she knifed me and died.
For the enemies to suffer.
Kill them fast.
Trying to FF.
Or a random. After seeing that display.
Yeah, we'll suppress them so they cannot blind us like we will do to them.
Time to mobilize my pack.
Fully smoked. Dim beacon down.
Oh, I died one shot.
One enemy remaining. Spike down mid.
Hello.
Slicing them.
Wow. Kings of knife round, apparently.
You know how you win that clusterfuck knife fight? I ran to the back, they all turned to stab me, and you guys stabbed them in the back.
followed you and got knifed in the back.
I like it, Justin.
Time to hunt. Got him.
Smoke's
Finish.
down.
Heal up, squad. Reloading. Hawk out.
Gotcha.
Coming to you, John.
Yeah.
Spike planted.
Where the hell did she go? Oh well.
Last player standing.
Hey, apparently she full sprinted mid instead.
Yeah. Hey, it juked me.
Juked both of us. Did not juke Sage, apparently.
Throwing net.
Leroy Jenkins.
Their death demands our attention.
Hey, how did they play B when we had a judge?
It was complicated.
Is it so complicated I should go back and watch the film?
No. We don't want to see that.
Are you pushing for the corner, or what are you doing?
Maybe I'm gonna try.
Okay, I'm gonna throw my knife.
Shutting them down.
Curious. One among close mid. All mid.
26 on Sage.
Mid to B. Just in there on B.
Oh.
Spike planted.
Just stand in it, Justin. Just stand in it. Ooh. Okay. When I say stand in it. Nice try.
Last player standing.
Yeah, he killed me.
Nice try. Just gonna
cry. I just cry.
Goofy ass game. Goofy ass.
We move as a unit, okay? Last thing I need is some hero messing things up.
Alright. Bottom frag behind the list.
Ooh, that's Sage.
Yeah.
It was bad. I didn't even see that.
This is a mistake.
Enemy spotted mid.
Get walled.
Really?
Launching smoke.
Could use sniper mid, Mr.
Yeah.
Sniper boy.
They saw you. Ron, Justin, back up. Just back up.
Molly. Launching smoke.
Last player standing.
Good try, Justin.
Easy. Come on. Rare random carry right here.
Spike planted.
Keep the op, I guess.
Oh, this is gonna be really embarrassing. Oh no.
Oh, okay.
Make them regret their choice of profession.
Dr. Oliman, your sample of the XO11 anomaly is ready for pickup from the volatile substances room.
I've fallen off a bit, but at least I'm not their safe.
No
It's all good.
Follow protocol.
We are obviously not taking this one very
Oh,
seriously.
obviously not.
I know exactly where you are.
Found
shit.
Target spotted mid.
Hawk out! They're blinded.
Mid and pushing on B.
Smiles ready.
On B. Coming to mid. Care here.
You had your fun. My turn.
Eating.
Barrier deployed.
That's an interesting wall. Fuck.
Coming through the fucking hate ciphers.
Last player standing. Spike planted.
Okay then.
Bro, what is happening?
You tell me, Justin. You tell me.
No more doubts.
I don't know.
We're ready.
Okay,
How many judge rounds? How many failed judge rounds in a row?
We're about to do one more.
Okay. Do we all buy judge? Don't. No, I'm going for the corner.
I'm going for it. We're both gonna be in the corner. We'll never expect two.
Jesus Christ. Okay, I'm gonna go to that corner. That
Okay,
way.
fine.
Suppress it. 3 suppressed.
Smoke's down. Out of here.
130 cipher.
They'll never expect you, Seth.
They already saw me.
Oh, never mind. Maybe you're going A.
No, not at all.
Okay.
Bro, we are getting rolled.
Oh yeah! Monster on the loose!
Don't poke, don't poke. You can grab that gun mid, Sam.
No.
Okay, don't grab a gun, don't use ult. Walk into the gunfire.
Spike planted.
Oh, did you see it in the corner?
There's one back site, back corner. Good job.
One enemy remaining.
Come on, Sam. Oh no, you can jump it, you can jump it, you can jump it, you can jump
Push,
it.
push,
Get on
push.
top of the box, get on top of the box. Okay, just go. Just go. Better. Better.
Yo, you guys are crazy, man. Good job.
Better.
Reloading. Don't even start that shit here, mate.
Gauntletter dropped it, just saying.
Loading.
Paste.
Let's ruin their day.
We needed that one a little.
Our defense brim is not working out so well.
Oh, wait. I have 16 kills.
I feel like you had 14 on offense. I
Oh,
don't know.
okay. That's fair.
You know what to do.
Oh, jeez.
I know exactly where you are.
Smoke's down.
They're on site.
I really would love it if you would stop smoking where I'm trying to poke with the sniper.
I can't see, and my ult is basically.
Spike planted.
They went B.
Taken down.
Last player standing.
Left here, Sam.
Yep.
Mid. Whoa, they swung.
Very coordinated.
I feel something over there.
Yeah, that was
Like us, but different.
So, war.
I don't know where you're gonna peek.
I'm holding a sniper rifle staring at a corner. You throw the smoke right in front of me.
Launching smoke.
Here.
nice, John.
Launching smoke.
No, I died going for the gun. On site. Suppress.
Dim beacon
You
here.
can see them both on site.
Open up the sky.
Spike
Nice,
planted.
that's a double.
One enemy remaining.
No, she got out, ran towards you guys.
Requesting manual reset.
Fuck you.
Justin wants to go to bed.
I do.
He's not letting me.
Match point.
Come on, squad. Gotta play that whistle.
You're saying I shouldn't bum rush mid. I'm going this way. Ooh.
I hate this fucking Cypher. At least our Sky killed him.
There's another.
They're moving towards B.
Oh, Sky.
Sensor destroyed.
Well, I called out where they were.
Spike planted.
Kill them first. Reloading.
Try to talk about it.
Ah, you're better.
Yeah. Then the Sky? Yes.
destroyed.
There's
Last
no
player standing.
This guy's behind.
One less.
One enemy remaining.
3 down.
Out of fucking bullets. Out of bullets.
You're all more important than words on a brief. Look out for each other.
Oh. I don't even care about winning this one. You know.
Help a girl out, would you? Don't give them
Wait, and someone with no kills?
Sage just had a kill.
She's had a kill.
Oh.
Guy over here.
nobody watching mid.
Mid is watching you.
Exactly.
Oh
Smoke's
yeah!
down.
Monster on the
Gotcha,
roof!
buddy. My turn.
Molly. Toasted.
Well, Justin, I killed him.
One enemy remaining. Spike down B.
She's walled in there.
Heal up, squad.
Flashbang. Knife deployed.
I think that's it.
Defenders win.
Best flashes. Just saying.
I appreciate my wall, Justin.
It worked. It ended up working, so.
It ended up working. Dang.
Not bottom of T combat score wise, but not bottom of that Sage. Yikes.
Sage was having a rough game.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed though. I'm tired as fuck.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah,
We know.
It was the same people we played.
Oh god.
They were another 4